Respected guests, ladies and gentlemen, fellow colleagues, students, and organizing committee members, very good morning. I take this opportunity to welcome you to the 19th Convergence Conference. This is a flagship event of James Cook University Singapore's Business School, where students from the undergraduate as well as postgraduate courses come together in a capstone experience and share their learning and their work with other students, academics, and members from the industry. This Convergent Conference is special for me because this is under the new normal. I'm sure you would have heard this phrase time and again and maybe a bit sick of it already. But this is the fact. COVID-19 situation is unprecedented and has posed challenges to us which require us to think innovatively and come up with out-of-the-box solutions. As you can see, I'm working from home just as my colleagues are as well, and I'm reaching out to you, or the current situation in some shape or form will continue for at least next 12 to 18 months. I'm not an expert, but that's the information and reading I'm getting from the advice and impressions of various healthcare professionals and strategists globally. Here at JCU Singapore, we decided to continue with the Convergent Conference, although virtually, because in my opinion, this is a very important milestone for graduating students. Students, they have to assimilate all their learning throughout their education journey with James Cook University in Singapore and perhaps our campuses in Australia, if some of you did go overseas. And you have to distill that in a project which has to be done in teams. So you need to work with some of the other members of your team and come up with a project in a limited period of time, usually about 10 to 12 weeks. The project is a testimony of your research skills, is evidence of your organizing skills, your ability to work in a team, and to contribute as a team member and perhaps even lead certain sections of the project or of the assignment that is entrusted to you. Thus, this experience prepares you for your professional experience upon your graduation. This segues well into the next section of my speech or my talk to you, where I want to reach out to students who are going to graduate at the end of this term and enter the workforce under this new normal. With potential graduates, things are not as simple or as rosy as you would have expected them to be, or you had thought that they would be upon your graduation. Most economies around the globe are struggling and are trying to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic situation. Several businesses, especially in the service sector, are suffering financially, demand-wise. Even the supply chains have been disrupted. So once again, the experience that you have had in this term through your group project work will be very useful in your professional careers, because even in those professional careers, you will have to work perhaps in isolation, in the sense away from a physical space. You will have to work with other team members in the organization and achieve outcomes which are challenging. Competition is going to get even more severe, and the challenges in terms of global mobility will continue, at least for the foreseeable future. But please don't be faced with these challenges, because I'm confident that the JCU experience has prepared you, has toughened you into a strong individuals, and I'm sure you will all achieve what you set out to do so. I would also like to take this opportunity to commend the Organizing Committee for going ahead and organizing this virtual conversion conference. It is always a challenge to get 200 or more than 200 students together, and also to get academic staff and members from the industry to participate in such events. But as I mentioned earlier, the team was not faced by this challenge, and they have, and I'm sure you will appreciate that and you will acknowledge, each and every one of you, they have come up with this excellent project, timeline, and an agenda for the conference. So I'd like to extend my appreciation of the student volunteers and my fellow academic colleagues. Last but not least, I'd like to extend my best wishes to each and every one of you for the current trimester, the upcoming examinations. I know most of the exams are now take-home exams or online exams, but I'm confident you will do well in your academic endeavors. And of course, upon graduating with flying colors, you will also succeed in your professional careers. So on that note, I wish you the very best, and I'm confident you'll have a wonderful conference. Thank you, everyone.
Dear students, the end of multidisciplinary project is always marked by a major event called the Convergence Conference. The event is taking place today and, for the first time ever, completely virtual. My name is Emiel Eidenberg and I'm the lecturer at the multidisciplinary project SP51 2020. In the past 10 weeks, you've worked hard on all of your projects. Maybe, for the first time ever, you had to learn to cooperate and communicate with each other for such a long time completely online. In only a few months, teamwork has been redefined, and you should have all experienced what that really means. I have seen many interesting and relevant ideas for products and services. Many of them are providing solutions to today's problems such as climate change, sustainability, migration, mobility, but especially the effects caused by COVID-19. Many products and services are training programs, mobile apps, but also complete brick-and-mortar factories developing new technologies. I'm fascinated by your entrepreneurial creativity, innovativeness, and resilience to cope with current challenging circumstances. Normally, the student hub at the campus would have been packed with students presenting their ideas to their friends, academics, and industry professionals. We would have had a competition of the best poster presentation, and we would celebrate the end of the subject over a big lunch. Today, the event is significantly different, but without the organizing teams of Miss Pamela Wildheart, we would have been nowhere. They've worked hard to set up a conference today in a completely online manner. I myself am very curious how this day will look like. Please give the organizing teams, but especially yourself, a big virtual applause. I'm very proud on all of you. Enjoy today, and I hope to see you soon on campus or at the graduation ceremony again.
Hello, I'm Associate Professor Laurie Murphy, and I'm the subject coordinator for your multidisciplinary project subject. I'm based at the Townsville campus here in Australia, and like you, I've been working with my students to adapt to the challenging times that COVID-19 has presented us with. I'm really excited to hear how innovative your approach has been in Singapore as you take the Convergence conference online for the first time. I think the skills that Pamela's Organising Committee will develop in putting this online conference together and delivering it live will be very valuable as they move forward into the events management industry, because our new normal will require those skills. I will make every attempt to join for some of the sessions next week. And I look forward to seeing the outcomes of the projects you've been working on, and of course I will liaise with Emile afterwards in terms of the feedback you've been provided and the outcomes you've produced. So continue to all work hard as you move towards that finish line next week. I'm really excited to see how the conference goes and what we can learn from that online delivery that we can use in other subjects and as we go forward with this subject. So all the best.
Hi everyone, it's a pleasant day in Townsville, and I hope that you're having a great day wherever you are in the world right now. As you can see, the weather here is fantastic. We've got clear blue skies, you can hear birds chirping in the background, leaves rustling in my garden. It's 23 degrees, so I can't complain. It's a great day. My name is Jenny Panchal. I am a senior lecturer in tourism and hospitality, and I'm currently based in Townsville. I've been teaching at JCU for about 10 years now, initially as a PhD student, and after graduation I moved to Singapore and I taught in the Singapore campus for about 5 solid years, and then my family decided to come back to Townsville, so we moved back here about 2 years ago. It's good to be back. We've probably seen each other on campus, or you've seen my name on your subject outline, because I coordinate some of the tourism and hospitality subjects that are being taught in Brisbane and Singapore. So wow, BU 3102 or CP 3102, as we popularly know and call multidisciplinary project, is on its 19th Convergence. I'm so proud of you guys. Well done. For those who do not know, this subject is very close to my heart, mainly because I was involved in this subject the first time it was taught in JCU Singapore, when the subject was being taught by Associate Professor Adrian Kua. So I was one of the tutors at that time, and in fact I vividly remember that afternoon when I was sitting with a group of French students who were organizing the conference, and we were deciding what to name the event. It was in the old campus on Upper Thompson Road, where we decided to name the conference Convergence. It started with a long list of English words, French and Greek words to refer to a gathering of people. So we decided on the word convergence to describe the meshing of different cultural backgrounds, different upbringing, different worldviews, disciplines or fields of study of students who were enrolled in the subject and working on their respective projects. So we thought that would be a good word, and eventually that gathering of all the groups to present at one big event, that is the Convergence Conference. So that's a bit of a history of the conference name there, but this is also to say that I do know how much work the students put into the respective projects, and that's valuable, and I really respect that. So when Miss Pamela called me to ask if I could be one of the judges, I thought, yes, of course. I thought this convergence will be something very special. It's going to be one of a kind, historical, because you get to do work in the midst of this pandemic. You students are connected, and considering these times when people are in isolation or in quarantine, cities, towns, and countries are on lockdown, and the world is full of uncertainty because of coronavirus. Yep, this is something great. So Pamela didn't have to ask me twice. On this note, I would like to commend each one of you for being able to get to this point of this capstone subject, especially in the midst of a global pandemic. You see, you managed to stay connected, to work together in virtual spaces, complete your projects, submit your assessments on time. Well done, students. Great job. You should give yourselves a pat on the shoulder because you deserve it. And as I always tell my students who are involved in group work, I tell them your individual contribution to your project is very important. But take note, it's your teamwork that makes your project successful. So I trust that everyone has given their 100%, and as a group, you've also given your 100%. I've seen the videos. Good work. I should also say that all of the group projects and this virtual convergence is an example of that teamwork. So apart from the students, I also want to congratulate all my colleagues who were involved, especially Dr. Emil Edenberg, Ms. Pamela Pilapil, and other colleagues who are involved either as a tutor or as one of the judges. Thank you for your time, and thank you for inviting me to be part of this momentous event. I also want to congratulate those who are or the team who, under the guidance of Pamela, put together this conference. These are the BX2094 students. Well done, guys. So once again, thank you, and stay strong, stay safe and healthy. We're all in this together. Have a good one, guys.
Hi guys, my name is Dinesh Daryanani. I'm a content strategist, creator, curator, and author of several books. I run a company called The Right Studio, which I started 12 years ago. Before I started The Right Studio, I spent over 25 years in corporate life. I worked in companies such as Coca-Cola, Nokia, Shell, Samsung, and I was heading up the brand and marketing strategy for these companies for the Asia Pacific region. And in this experience, I learned one thing, that there is a beautiful overlap between creativity and business acumen. So similarly, when I look at teams and projects, I'm looking for this magic interaction between creativity and viability. And this is what I believe makes a difference. Creativity for creativity's sake, you might as well be an artist. But business just for business may become boring and maybe unsustainable. So that interaction between creativity and sustainable business model is great. And you know, we need to have a clear vision, a very clear brand articulation, a clear way forward. And in this, the team is very important. And in particular, I'm talking about the chemistry between team members. You know, while not everybody has the gift of the gab, we all can exude confidence and we can work together. And when everyone is working together, there can be a certain special quality. As the French say, a certain je ne sais quoi, I don't know what. And this is where the whole is greater than the sum of the parts. When you look at the team and go, yep, they've got what it takes. And within these parameters of having a good business model and creativity, I think it's very important to be able to roll with the punches, just like the way you're doing. You know, COVID-19 came and you guys did not let it derail your vision. You're still here presenting and we're still here judging. You found a different form and you kept going. And this is absolutely brilliant. It's excellent. So I just want to wish you all the best, guys. I hope and pray that you remember this experience. Experiences are important when you go through it, but it is also very important when you look back at them and you learn, you contemplate and learn from the successes, the failures, what you did well, and what you could have done better. So don't forget this experience, and more importantly, take time to congratulate yourself. All the best, and God bless you guys.
Good afternoon. I'm George Goh, and I am a career coach and executive coach by profession. I've been coaching many executives at the workplace and other PMETs for the past 5 years. And before that, I've worked in many big organizations in the area of corporate marketing. I've worked in MNCs such as Singapore Airlines, United Parcel Service, and Singapore Press Holdings, as well as in a medium-sized organization called Wildlife Reserve Singapore as a marketing director. To me, a good project starts with a SMART goal: specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time-based. So once a SMART goal has been established, the team has to be able to plan and execute well in order to achieve the defined goal. Planning requires a lot of creative juice, innovative ideas, thinking out of the box, and execution requires precise coordination among team members, each playing their own role and contributing to the greater good. Once planning has been done well and execution is done efficiently and productively, then the team will be able to achieve its goal at the right time. And the goal has got to be high quality as well as meaningful. So I would like to take this opportunity to wish all the students of James Cook University, Singapore, a very happy and successful and fulfilling 19th Convergence Conference. I wish you all every success, and don't forget to stay safe during this period. Thank you so much.
A very good morning to my fellow acquaintances and associates. We are Team 8 from Tutorial 8. Today, we are proud to present you our app, Go COVID. Before we begin, let's get to know our members first. I'm Rachel Wong, team leader of this project.
I'm Ao Ziqi, application designer and the developer of this project.
I'm
Li Yuqi, Data and Risk Analyst of this project.
I'm Chen Dian, the Research Executive and Idea Generator of this project.
I'm Wu Jinrong, Application Designer and Developer of this project.
Please enjoy the upcoming video. Are you urged by your loved ones to stay at home? Are you worried of going out your home? Do you just skim through news to update the daily infected cases but never remember the details? Fear not. With locations marked with prominent colors according to the severity of each location, you can always check the safeness of your destination before leaving your house. Notifications would also be sent. I hope the video has given you a brief idea of our app. It has been approximately 6 months since COVID-19 was observed and was predicted that it will only be fully contained by end of 2020. Singapore's government and frontline workers has been consistently implementing additional measures and providing service to the community. However, this contagious virus could only be contained if full cooperation is given to the government. Hence, this app was developed to urge all Singaporeans and residents to be responsible of oneself doings and be more aware of the surroundings. Research findings and features of the app will be further explained by my team members.
According to observations and research done, most individuals would just skim through news to update themselves with daily local and foreign cases, but never remember the details. Details like total infected patients in each area tend to be the most important aspects, as it would be more dangerous to visit places with high infection rate. Holding a panic buy had become a repetitive circle, and that individuals are taking the opportunity to leave them home to buy groceries, exercise, and other essential places during the circuit breaker, as these activities are still allowed. This data will be further analyzed by it.
Thank you, Dian. First, individual skimming through statistics that reflect a bad forthcoming would only cause the individual to hold. Once people start holding, it could be a repetitive circle, as holding is not merely an action. It involves a psychological impact that makes involves feel uncertain. As for individuals who simply skim through or has reduced the frequency of reading news may miss out some news or update from the Primary Minister. In addition, fake news also exists an online platform to divert people. People going out to exercise are in high risk as more people going out to exercise. By analyzing those data, three main objectives were clearly identified, namely to provide free and accurate data to users, prevent individuals from holding and going to non-essential places.
In order to meet objectives, our app aims to provide a visual and location-based app, which are available on the Singapore MRT map and marked with prominent colors, like red, orange, yellow, and else, which according to the severity of each area. This is because human brain processes visual 60,000 times faster than text. By doing so, areas with less patients would not show noticeable color, so that users can check the number of patients in their area before going out or even consider the essentiality of going to the designated place. This can reduce individuals from going to non-essential place. Other features will be introduced by Jinrong.
Thank you, Ziqi. GoCombine is also an information-based app. As one of the objectives is to provide free and accurate data to users, we aim to collaborate with Singapore's government and hospital to obtain reliable century data. Important news will be integrated and pinned in our app, so that users will not miss all important news. Besides that, our app is also served to inform, remind, and support. Hence, tutorial regarding necessary precaution, specific address, and contact of the nearest client will be also available in our app. Lastly, notification reminding individual to wear mask and keep clean will be also sent to user when the app detects that they have left their home.
Hi, we are Team 12. Hi, I'm Wang Jing. The topic I'm going to deal with is esports hotel. This hotel will provide the high-quality leisure place for esports fans with the new hotel service industry model of accommodation and entertainment. the customer under the age of 30 are our mainly target group. This hotel not only provide the high-quality esports equipment, but also it will provide the comfortable staying environment. And also, this hotel will develop the esports training to provide the professional development opportunities for players, and it will yearly hold the esports competition for all the amateur and professional players to join in.
Hi, this is Sherman, and now I'm going to talk about what's challenge that our esports hotel will face. First, the internet speed issue like usual hotel will have. We have to ensure that we can serve a good and quick internet speed to our customer during their game time, because for every esports player, internet speed is very important. Then, we also have to focus on the special room service. The so-called special is like we have to afford to interrupt our customer during their game time and at the same time to serve them a service. Last but not least, the stable revenue and to maintain customer quantity. Because esports is not like other activities and events. It cannot hold competition in every day. So we have to think out a solution to attract people to come to our hotels in order to maintain our revenues.
Hi everyone, I'm Liu Jingping. What I wanted to talk about next is the objective part of our hotel. The game duration of players who dine in our hotel is not fixed. Sometimes the food is ready, but the players are still playing game, which will cause the food to get cold. Therefore, we installed cabinets with heating settings in front of each room and linked them with a back kitchen. The purpose of this is to ensure that food does not get cold whether or not they end the game when they are delivered to player's door. Secondly, we will hold some esports competitions in our hotel from time to time. The purpose of this is to allow players who like esports to learn from each other and increase their experience in the competition.
Hi, this is Tusha Mittal. Our hotel targets are limiting the time to just 4 hours to each gamer. They'll be made engaged in events held in the hotel every month. Each time an event will be based on a specific esport game theme and will be inviting a famous player. After getting involved with the management team, the most energetic participant will get a chance to play with that player. It will help to distract the gamers from spending more time online and instead will look for an opportunity to give their best in the event manager. Also focuses on creating several rooms with each room having a different esport game concept with a visual effect. It is more like a museum with that game's objects displayed. It will also be having quizzes and activities with a prize to the winner. It will definitely give a positive response to the hotel and will create more revenue.
Hi, my name is Mohammed Ayaz and I'll be talking about an objective as well as summarizing our video. So for our objective part, we plan on taking feedback from customers and working on changing the way the customers think best. This will help the customers feel more like home and they will spend more time at our hotel. Each customer is different, so we will be expecting different feedback and requests from each customer, but we will try our best to accommodate them however possible. Some gamers are usually not liked in society. They are labeled as losers who are wasting away their time and life on gaming. But to these dedicated gamers, gaming is life. So we plan on giving them a voice to be heard as well as an environment that they will be comfortable in and they will feel like they are at home and that they are accepted. They will also have a chance of making new friends because of the same interests they hold and do what they enjoy the most, which is gaming. So in summary, our esports hotel plans on providing a never seen before accommodation as well as entertainment venue for gaming fanatics. We will be providing top quality environment where our customers can stay happily and have no complaints. There will also be training workshops to train players who are interested and want to play on a competitive level. Internet speed is another factor that we will have to focus on because internet speed is crucial in online gaming experience. We will be trying our best to provide the best service there is so that the customers can never have a bad game or a bad gaming experience. We will be taking care of our customers with utmost care, so we will keep an eye out for them on their nutrition as well as provide foods on time to them. This is all from us. Thank you so much for watching.
Good morning, sir. Today, my friend and I would like to discuss about our project. Firstly, my name is Ria, and I will introduce our project. As you know, in these days, the world is facing rapid globalization, in which many brands have become multinational and market competition in every part of the world has increased enormously. It causes the local brands and small business have difficulties to compete with the multinational firm due to a variety of factors such as technology advances and process performance. In this project, that we focus on the fashion, which is clothing, shoes, and apparel from Indonesia. However, to help Indonesian brand to more recognize and be able to compete with the Indonesian brand, we have some strategies to achieve this purpose of this project, which are through promoting and making an event. Yes, and now I will pass to my friend.
Situation. Indonesia is the fourth largest population with 256 million population with 5% economic growth in 2014. In 2017, then it increased from $8 billion to $16.1 billion for 1 year. And global fashion brands like Zara, Forever 21, Mango, H&M, and Topshop have multiple and succeeded in Indonesian market. Indonesian players normally pick global brands that make a deadly competitor to a local brand. Indonesian appears to have a negative feeling and showing they have lower quality than other nations. And for local brands are connected with national source, domestic production, or local imagery. Local brands have their own characters such as uniqueness, originality, or pride showing their localness. And for local brand with their own custom fitted and wants of local market. But the problem is people are more likely to go for global brand. Emerging buyers believe that their own countries are less advanced. Purchasers believe that global brands are more legitimate, relatively expected higher quality and superior product options. And shoppers believe that using global brand increase social status and prestige. That's all. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Louis and I'll be talking about project management plan. In this presentation, we'll be talking about responsibilities and code of conduct, project action plan, and project risk management. First of all, before the project starts, we have all agreed and signed the code of conduct where each and every one will be doing their own part. At this stage, roles and duties have been distributed and team as well as meeting rules has been established. Secondly, project action plan will help us to track our progress by finishing major stages, milestones, responsibilities, creating timeframes, obtaining resources needed, and Gantt chart. Lastly is risk management, where there may be similar projects like us in Indonesia. Moreover, campaign in social environment may need more exposure. Lastly, small amount of brands may want to join our event because they lack understanding of branding through events.
Our first project objective is to increase awareness of local clothing brands in Indonesia. We are gonna achieve this through our online campaigns in social medias. Our second objective is to reduce the misperception of international brands being more superior than local brands. Through our event, which is Jakarta Local Pride, customers can directly feel and compare the qualities of these local brands against international brands and see how good these local brands actually are. Our third objective is to create opportunities for growth in the local clothing industry of Indonesia. In order to achieve this objective, we also provide workshops to educate local entrepreneurs, and also our event is free to enter and therefore will attract a lot of potential customers for these entrepreneurs.
Last but not least, I'm going to talk about the conclusion to sum up our whole campaign. Indonesia is the country with the 4th largest population in the world. However, most of the people in Indonesia tend to buy foreign brands instead of local brands. This is because most of them believe that foreign brands are more superior than the local brands, and that the foreign brands can bring societal status when they purchase them. However, this is not the case, as local brands have their own characteristics and uniqueness, and that the local brands show pride in localness. Through our campaign called Jakarta Local Pride, we aim to increase the awareness of local brands in Indonesia, change the belief of foreign brands being more superior in quality compared to local brands, as well as to allow local fashion brands to expand and grow. There are some risks that we may encounter, such as having similar projects in Indonesia, a campaign revolving around the social environment, as well as small amounts of local brands that may want to take part in our event. So that's all from us. Thank you very much.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, today our group will expand on different sections to explain our project. I will introduce the basic information of our team's project. Kate will share about project risk and action plan. Bella will share problem and method solve. Lauren will summarize our project. Our project is to make our software the first choice for foreign tourists planning to visit Singapore. Our goal is to create a platform to share information about local life in Singapore and recommend it to tourists to help them decide their travel plans. There are 3 main parts in the software. The first is information about accommodation, restaurants, and attractions, which helps tourists to know the most popular places in Singapore and find the way there. The second part is review and recommendation. The last part is about making or referring to travel plans. The software will provide suggest travel routes as well as related tickets and local tour guide service for the users' needs.
Hi everyone, my name is King Kat, and I'm going to talk about project risk and project action plan. Every project carries risks, and there is a possibility to face failure to achieve that one goal, especially when you have little knowledge of risk management. So what we're going to do is, we're going to make a risk tracking tool, a risk log, where we list down the risks that we might face, alongside with the likeliness and consequences rates, and a summary of how we're going to control it when risk occurs. In some unforeseen circumstances, we don't have the contingency plans for that, so all 4 members are going to work together as a team to make decision-making process. Okay, moving on to the project action plan. We're going to use a very simple template with 4 simple steps. It also reduces time consumption. The first step is setting a goal to achieve. So when you know what your goal is, it's easier for you to plan out the whole thing. So the second step is planning step, where you list out what you need to do to achieve that one goal. The third one is project execution, where we negotiate with members to improve this proposal. When you're satisfied with this proposal, then we come to project enclosure step, where we finalize the whole proposal. All these 4 steps are followed by 4 questions. What we're gonna do, who's gonna do it, when we're gonna do, and how we're gonna do that. It's a way of ensuring the delivery of work according to the schedule. As mentioned above, we all 4 work together as a team to grow together for improved values and enforcement. Thank you.
Thanks my partner Kat. Next, I will explain the part of problems and the way to solve it. First, we will offer hotel and restaurant recommendation on the application. Recommendations are divided into local recommendation and online celebrity recommendation. Hotel is very important in travel. Comfortable accommodation will bring good relaxation to the whole trip.
Restaurants are also important because many people choose to learn about the country through the food. Second, in order to make our application more attractive to users, our team decided to send a large number of people to focus on answering user questions and provide the most effective user experience. If the user posts any complaint information, we will timely check and resolve it. Third, in the application, we will provide some basic travel plans. In addition, users can also choose our free menu planning service, which allows staff to communicate with users directly by phone to make the target travel plans. Finally, we will cooperate with some well-known travel websites, video websites, and travel bloggers to input our application advertisement in a novel way. Next, Panqi will continue our presentation.
Thanks, Ballard. To sum up, the growth in tourism spending in Singapore is due to an increase in new visitors, but visitors spending growth was slow in Singapore on spending, accommodation, and food. Maybe tourists don't understand the local wisdom situation clear and make the wrong choice and affect the travel. So we want to provide better experience for the tourists coming to Singapore and plan to build an app to help them choose the best way to travel in advance. The project will be an app for travelers visiting Singapore. Our goal is to be let tourists know and use our app and make profits from it. At the same time, making this app can also help people around the world have a deeper understanding of Singapore. Maybe some people's goal may not to travel west as they can learn more about Singapore's culture, so we hope to make our app be the #1 traveling app in the world, and the user depends on this app to solve all of the travel problems that they meet. What's more, the biggest goal is to expand the company scale and provide more jobs for the new graduates in Singapore. Because of too difficult to find a job in Singapore as an international student, so we also want to expand the app's service to both online and offline interfaces. Thank you. That's all for our presentation.
Hi, my name is Livia Justin Santoso.
My name is Preeti Dwi Buana.
My name is Nikki.
My name is Dalton Brian.
My name is Malvin Harsobisono, and we are from Group 21.
Food waste has become a global issue. According to the data, it has been estimated that 1/3 of all food produced are wasted globally every year. This is roughly equivalent to 1.3 billion tons of food per year. Food waste contributing the 5th most waste stream in Singapore. The amount of food waste generated has grown 20% over the last 10 years. These numbers are expected to increase along with the population growth and the economic activities. Consumers are often be blamed as the main party that contribute the large part of the food waste. However, food waste has occurred along the last half of the supply chain, such as the distributor, supermarket, and the food outlets. Along the supply chain, it has been identified that retailers contribute large part of waste as the retailers such as supermarket collect large quantities of food. The waste are dominated by fruits, meats, and vegetables. It has been a concern as the waste will create a carbon footprint that impact negatively to the environment. Moreover, the food waste directly contributing to the food shortage, water stress, and unnecessary biodiversity loss.
In order to improve the situation, me and my teammates have come up with an idea we named Food Bank. Food Bank consists of 2 different but related products, a mobile application and a special refrigerator. A wrapped piece of meat usually lasts for 3 to 5 days in the supermarket fridge when they are not frozen. When brought home, the meat will only last for 1 or 2 days post-purchase. Hence, customers will prefer to buy meat that are far from its expiry date. The other choice is to buy frozen meat which lasts far longer. However, some people refrain from doing so because most frozen meat doesn't taste as good due to the defrosting process. As such, we designed a special fully automated refrigerator that can freeze and defrost meat correctly to reserve its taste and prolong its expiry date at the same time. Here is an illustration of food bank fridge. Meat that are about 2 days away from expiring will be put into the right larger door of the fridge to be frozen. When a customer wants to purchase them, all he or she has to do is go to the food bank app, choose the meat as well as input estimated time of pickup, and our fridge will automatically defrost the meat according to the estimated time of pickup and move the meat to the left side of the fridge. Customer will only have to scan QR code on the screen with their app to open the left smaller door, pick up the items, and proceed to the cashier. By utilizing this product, customers can purchase meat at a lower price and supermarkets can reduce their food waste. In the app, we have also prepared various functions including nearest supermarket's locations, healthy recipes, and information on how to reduce food waste at home.
So the first objective is to reduce the total food waste from supermarket by at least 70%. Because in Singapore, food waste has risen from around 500,000 tons to around 800,000 tons in 2018. This showed that percentage of food waste is significantly increased, and that's why we built this refrigerator.
So the second objective is increase total sales by 50%. In the second objective, we will focus on the supermarket. So if the food waste that occur in the supermarket is increased, automatically the food that being waste is also be increasing, and it will affect to the supermarket by having loss. And if it decrease, the supermarket sales will automatically increase, and the loss will be decreasing.
As for the last objectives, our group would like to increase the public awareness about the importance of consumption of healthy food as well as good food waste management. In order to increase the public awareness about the issues mentioned above, there are a few measures that we have planned. Firstly, we will provide education towards the public about the importance of healthy food and good food waste management by conducting seminars, which is open for free to the public. Individuals could attend the seminar by registering themselves to our web apps. To increase public enthusiasm towards our seminar, we will also be conducting a few interesting games and activities. Our team would also be conducting cooperation with government institutions and NGOs to support related government programs in this issue. Lastly, we will be using social media to attract mass population by using advertisement and cooperation with social media influencers. It is expected that by achieving these three objectives that we have mentioned above, before we could achieve our target.
Welcome, my name is Emiel Eidenberg and I'm the lecturer of MDP. I'm also the tutor of Tutorial B. In my Tutorial B, we have teams 7, 9, 11, 14, 16 and 37. We have worked hard, my students have worked hard in the past 10 weeks in launching and creating a product or a service in the framework of our subject, project management, multidisciplinary project. To launch it and to showcase it today at the virtual event. They have worked on contemporary problems and issues in society that we're living today. Many things about sustainability, recycling, but also solving the effects that all hit us in the last couple of weeks from the COVID-19 situation. Examples from products and services in my tutorial are, for example, Happy Earth, but also Backtrack or the Crowd Tracker. What it all is and what it all means is what you're going to see now after my talk, while you're going to watch and listen to the videos.
Hi guys, that was a short introduction to our team and our team name. Now let's dive deeper into what our project is really about. Hello, we are the Happy Earth. This is a video of the way we work together to look after our world. We are determined to be Singapore's leading creator of conscious furniture and the heart of a family of beautifully designed brands. Each one brings something a little different to the table, but we are all united by one vision: inspire great work. It's not just about furniture designed to make work feel good. It's about the way we design, craft, and take care of each piece with the bigger picture in mind. You see, here we look at the world a little differently. We like to believe in a concept extremely valid today, designed to reduce our impact on climate change, and it's called 5-3. And it's about 5 circular design principles that come together to create one sustainable life cycle. 1. Low weight. That means building better products with fewer resources. 2. Fewer components, which makes manufacture and assembly easier for us and smarter solutions for you. 3. Right choice of materials. We choose recycled and recyclable resources, avoiding hazardous materials always. 4. Long lifespan. We build our furniture to last and last and last. And 5. Design for disassembly. Our products can be repaired, reused, and recycled really easily, taking on new lives or transforming into something brand new and starting the cycle all over again. Together, these principles help us look after our 3 focus areas on the environment: climate, reducing our carbon footprint; resources, taking less from our planet; and health, keeping people safer and happier. In fact, thanks to 5-3, in 2020, we could buy over 600 tons of recycled waste with ambitions to increase this every year. We also get over 90% of our energy from renewable sources, but our goal is to reach 100% over the next few years, and we're proud to say our products will have one of the lowest carbon footprints in the entire industry. And now I'd like to pass it over to my teammate Meng.
Thank you, Rohit. Some of the goals the company aims at improve the sustainable environment. We want to go green and make use of old furniture recycle system. Thus, we make modular furniture to maintain the ecological balance. Secondly, focus on the needs of individual and flexibility. Design for various events for more space and a comfortable setting position. Lastly, our company is not only aiming to make profit, but also to give social responsibility and creativity. We are here to delight you to offer as many options in a compact and useful format. And I'm now passing it to my teammate Yi Chen.
Thank you, Iris. Hi guys, we are the Happy Earth, and the name is a representation of our philosophy. The happy should benefit from our service. It not only deals with consumers' problems, but also makes an effort in environment protecting. The Earth targets our service clearly, that is mainly about furniture. To be more specific, we aim to make full use of sustainable development ideas in the field of furniture redesign and renovation. Now I'm passing it to my teammate Sherry.
Thank you, Yichen. Hello, I'm Sanji, and I'm here to talk about why we do this product. We are confident that this kind of furniture manufacturing model we provide will become a new type of furniture industry development trend. According to some reports just that, the furniture waste pollution issue is serious in Singapore nowadays. However, the concept of sustainable development of the environment has attracted more and more attention from the public in the 21st century. Our modular furniture is not only able to satisfy the personal interests of consumers, but also contribute to the development of society and the ecological environment. We are here to work with you to create a better world. Now I am passing to my partner, Wei Hao.
Thank you, Tai. Hello everyone, I'm going to explain our app, Happy Health. Firstly, we just log in our app. After that, you will see this screen. It looks similar to other shopping app. All the products displayed are designed and renewed already. All the steps are simple as other shopping websites. You just find your interest product, add to cart, add the address, and finish your payment. Then you can just wait your innovation furniture to deliver. The special part of our app is the sale function in the menu. You can just leave all the details of your furniture and expected pricing. At the same time, you also can select sell delivered or leave to some collection point.
And that's all from our side, guys. Hope you guys liked this video and found it informative. Thank you so much for staying with us patiently till the end. Bye.
Hi, my name is Aldrich Wijaja and we're from Team 9, Practical B. And today we're going to introduce you guys to our product or business idea, OMC, Online Medical Consultation. And our business idea arises from these problems, which are first, people trying to minimize physical contact due to the current pandemic situation. And also there are a lot of people located far from any medical service. And also we see that there are a lot of wrong information regarding any health issues. So therefore, we've come up with the solution of creating OMC, which is a mobile application that it will include online consultation. This feature will help people consult with their doctor easily anywhere. And also our online pharmacy. This will allow people to buy their medicine, vitamins easily and get it delivered to their home through our app. And our third feature is that we provide online booking appointment. If the person really needs to be physically checked, then they can book through our app without long queue at the hospital. And also, last but not least, is that we provide reliable information that is verified by doctors.
Hi, I'm Michael. I'm going to explain about the market size and funding for this startup. We are starting this business idea in Singapore, and here we are looking at the market size. Currently, there are 23 hospitals and 1,700 GP clinics with more than 14,000 registered doctors in Singapore based on the data from Singapore's Ministry of Health. For the first 5 years, we have the potential to acquire around 1,000 doctors subscribed to our service with 23 hospitals and 272 clinics that are partnered with OMC. With this estimation, we have the potential to at least have 50% of each doctors and patients to use our service, which will be approximated at 2.4 million patients in the 5th year.
Now, how are we going to make a profit? So this is our revenue model. Here we can see we gain revenue from 3 ways. First one is the subscription fee paid by doctor for $25 per month. Second one is every consultation we charge 5% service rate. It means that patient paid first to us. After all the transaction complete, like consultation, online booking appointment, then we will give 95% of the consultation fee to the doctor. The third one is if doctor suggests for the patient to consume some drugs or the patient just want to buy some vitamin, they can buy through us because we already collaborate with 2 pharmaceutical company in Singapore, which we will charge 3% for service rate for every transaction.
My name is Winson, and now I'm going to talk about the milestone and metrics to ensure the sustainability of our company. So in 2020, we are going to launch our application in Singapore, and we're targeting to reach 50,000 downloaders at the end of the year. From there, we are going to see the metrics. We are looking our financial, and also we are looking our customers, number of subscription. Also, we are going to see how many partnerships we have, and then throughout the year we will continue to see our progress and the percentage of increasement. And then in 2024 we are targeting to have 800,000 downloaders, and from there we would like to see how many customers have subscribed, and we are going also to target 1,300 partnerships, and we're going to see how many total revenue we got from 2020 to 2024.
Hi, my name is Richard Setiawan and I'm going to present about financial projections for our business. After reviewing up with some projected data, most of our revenue we will get from the service fee from the patient process, service fee from the medicine pot, and doctor subscription. And for our expenses, most of our expenses will go to the marketing cost to expand our market and raise our brand. But as the time goes by, our highest expenses will be to the staff salary. as we need more staff to manage our business, and for other expenses like app development, operational costs, and others, there will be only a few increase each year. Next is our financial graph 5 years. The blue line is our revenue and the yellow line is our expense. In the first year, we are expecting to get loss around 170,000 Singapore dollar, but on the second year onward, we will get more profit and it grow each year drastically as the growth of the doctor subscribe to our service, that in the end it will giving us profit 2.7 million Singapore dollar in the 5th year.
Now from here, we are going to raise 500,000 Singapore dollars as our 12-month initial investments. This is for OMC to reach around 1,100 subscribed doctors and 2.4 million patient processed, and also reach around 22,000 online pharmacy transactions per month. We will acquire a total revenue of 8.5 million Singapore dollars in our 5th year with your investment support. Now with the investors' capitals and all of your support, we can achieve a flexible and essential medical service to everyone. Thank you for your attention.
Hello everyone, we are the group 11. I'm Florence. The topic of our speech is to develop a mobile application to respond to COVID-19 to protect people's safety. In February 7, 2020, due to elephant hazard posed by outbreak of COVID-19, the Singapore government raised the country's outbreak level to disease outbreak response sensitive condition orange, in order to prevent the virus and avoid physical contact among residents. And remind everyone to protect people's safety, the residents have to stay at home as much as possible. In order to solve this problem, we designed a mobile application called VIRTUal. We can update the news in chance, find the trajectories of infected people near the house, contact the cause, and protect people's safety as much as possible.
Hello everyone, my name is Tam Yachong. Our app's name is VIRTUal, which is also known as virus awareness. The reason we get this name is we have a desire to have a awareness for people with this COVID-19, which is currently taking place in the world. Firstly, the app can help to update the exact number of spreaders of virus in time before any information released. And then this helps as a program which is confirmed infected patient list. Our app can identify people who have been within 2 meters of coronavirus patient for at least 30 minutes using wireless Bluetooth technology. Besides that, if people use this app, the Bluetooth setting on mobile phone has to be turned on. If a person infected, the authorities will be able to quickly find out the other users he has been in close contact with, allowing for easy identification of potential cases and having control the spread of the virus.
Hello everyone, my name is Joby Zorn from Group 11. In order to keep our project going, we apply 2 main steps to stick with our plan. First, we make a list of all the tasks and deliverables that have to be worked on to achieve the project goal. In this case, no task should be missed even if it is a small task. During this step, we also prepare a timetable, mainly to schedule the team meetings and to set the project milestones. Second, we try to focus on the scope and the value of our project. At its core, a project plan defines the approach and the process that our team will use to manage the project according to the scope. A project plan communicates vital information to all the project stakeholders. That's all. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Imache. I will be explaining about the process of our product. In this page, the users have to fill out their information such as their name, age, contact number, and email when they start using our app. In this page, there are 4 categories about our app, which are News and Updates, Explore, Patient List, and Setting. If they click on the News and Updates, they can check about the total cases, which are confirmed cases, total death, total recovery, and new cases, which will be updated in times and want the users to have self-awareness of the virus. Moreover, there will be one more section called Prevention, which is to let the user know how to wash their hands, how to wear masks, and how to clean their things to disinfect in details in the right way, which will be reduce the rate of infections. There will be one more section under prevention section, which is called treatment center. This will show the location of treatment center around the users in case they want to have their medical treatment or they want to have tested for the virus. The next category called Explore is for the users to know how the virus spreading rate is going on in Singapore right now, and it will show the rate of confirmed cases and recovery, which are compared every week and every month. When the users click on the map, it will also show which regions are safe and which regions are not safe, and they will be described in 3 colors. If some regions do not have confirmed cases, it will be shown in green color. When the regions have suspicious cases, it will be shown in orange color, as well as the areas will be shown in red color if there are confirmed cases, and it will consider as dangerous areas. When the users click on the patient list, it will show the exact numbers of confirmed cases to the death, to the recovery, and new cases of the certain area of Singapore. As the last, in order for every user to use our app easily, we provide language settings which include 4 languages such as English, Chinese, Malay, and Tamil.
Hello everyone, my name is Paul Yin. So how our apps is adding value to the society? Our apps will be adding safety to the people in Singapore, especially for the healthcare worker in this period of time. As it is not only show the information, but you can also call the emergency services like ambulances regarding to the pass you're holding in Singapore through our apps. Moreover, even after this period is finished, our apps still be working as a application which shows the crowdiness of people around Singapore, which also adding value to the society. As a result, people who doesn't like to go to the crowded places doesn't need to go and check. They just click into our application and know that approximately how many people are there, and they can avoid that kind of time. And that reduces the usage of vehicles, which is ecological to the environment. Thank you.
Hi, we are Modern Earth. I'm a project manager, Ching.
I'm the Chief Financial Officer, Jivan.
Here is Chief Technology Officer, Ran Ran.
I'm Marketing Manager, Hannah.
I'm the Chief Operating Officer, Rizky.
Every society generates waste as it consumes products. We all use and discard all items, throw things away, go every morning. And in Singapore, as we get richer, we consume and dispose more. All of this waste is burned and sent to landfill. And you know what? Singapore has only one landfill, which will expire by 2035. But let's look at the food waste, which makes up 10% of all waste here. Only 17% is recycled. The thing is, food waste can be recycled through a process called anaerobic digestion. Many European countries already do this to create biofuel, which they then burn to produce power. But right now, Singapore still imports natural gas to produce electricity.
So here's our plan. We are going to partner with a company that already have anaerobic digestion facilities in a joint venture like Changi Wastewater Management, for instance. We will leverage their expertise in running the digesters, and hopefully we can use their existing facilities in order to save our capital costs. Thereafter, this joint venture will become the middleman in the supply chain.
We will get food waste from waste management company. Then we will feed the waste into digester. An aerobic digester break down the food waste through the use of bacteria. This process called digestion. The result is formation of a byproduct called biogas, which is rich in methane. Methane is combustible and is therefore usable by power generation company to generate power. We will sell this biogas to gencos such as Sunoco.
its digest state, which can be used as fertilizer. We can sell this to the farm in Singapore and Malaysia, and even the NEA for its landscaping works. Singapore has plans in place to incorporate anaerobic digestion in recycling food waste, but even then, 64% will still be unrecycled. That sets the supply for us, and that's what we're hitting. But if that's not enough, we can use animal poop, wood chips, and other organic waste to produce biogas. What a good project, hitting the people, profit, blending metrics, and adding value to Singapore's energy market.
Obviously money. The most important thing. How much is this going to cost? Short answer, we don't know yet. For local implementation, there simply aren't existing studies whose literature we can refer to. We can report that foreign projects in all scales are profitable, albeit with somewhat slow break-even horizons. So we believe that will apply here too. But for a lack of market access, information, and let's face it, COVID-19, this is all we could gather in the short amount of time that we've had. So then, what are we here for? We'd like to ask for 3 things. Help us get connected with relevant third parties and access to information. Our pockets are empty, but our brains are full. We're fresh graduates, and it's a big world out there. We're gonna need some help. With that, we'd like to conclude. We hope you found our proposal relevant and workable. Thank you for taking the time to hear us out.
My name is Jinggu Chen.
My name is Yuan Xiu.
My name is Chendu Sen.
A very good morning to everyone. We are Team 16 and my name is Shania Fernando.
Backtrack, as the name suggests, is a pack of services. It comprises of 2 main components: tracking, that allows you to trace crowds, and waitless, which offers options for users to reduce the weight or burden of waiting in queues.
The coronavirus outbreak is now a global pandemic.
There will be a second wave of coronavirus.
When you look at the death rate in Italy,
the coronavirus could disrupt supply chain.
As we all know, it was discovered towards the end of 2019 that an infectious disease known as coronavirus or COVID-19 was quickly spreading and was proving to be quite fatal. With no vaccines or cures, it was extremely difficult to control.
There are over 3.5 million confirmed cases and 247,000 days covered. So as we can see, efforts to completely contain the coronavirus have simply failed. This has resulted in countries to change strategy to slow down the spread of virus, so fewer people need to seek treatment at any given time.
To flatten the curve, several countries have either gone into lockdown, that is, shutting down businesses that are deemed non-essential, or are practicing what is known as social distancing. This is the problem we're trying to solve. People in Singapore are failing to abide by these social distancing rules and are continuing to gather in large crowds at supermarkets, shopping malls, parks, and restaurants, and making it almost impossible for Singapore as a country to recover.
So how do we solve this problem? The idea is to create an app that will allow the consumer to track the amount of people in the specific location at all times. This will encourage consumers not to visit locations with large amount of people to curb the spread of the virus and mostly reduce the burden on our healthcare workers and the government.
GridEye. This state-of-the-art infrared array sensor is based on MEMS technology and features 64 thermopile elements in an 8x8 grid format. The combination of a built-in thermistor and an integrated circuit makes temperature measurement possible in a small surface mount package. The integrated circuit performs selected calculations that allows mapping of specific temperature data as a thermal image. GridEye can detect changes in temperature within a 60-degree viewing angle.
Using edge computing, raw data will be processed and interpreted immediately to reflect real-time information and results. Finally, this data or information will be reflected on the app for consumers to use. This is a functioning prototype of the app Backtrack. I'm just going to go ahead and choose Backtrack. It opens to the informative screen. I'm going to continue to the next page and just typing in a quick number and then clicking Verify. As you can see, each user has their own specific profile, allowing them to invite friends and share information with others, creating a small community app. For this example, just for ease, I'm going to be using FairPrice. I'm specifically going to choose the one in Bedok. And as you can see, based on the chart and crowd level, Backtrack has recommended not to go.
And that brings us to our main question. What happens now? What happens now? You now know that FairPrice is crowded, leaving you and your family with only two options. One, you can either go home and maybe try again tomorrow. Or two, you stand in a long queue for over 2 hours because you desperately need to buy groceries. Both options seem terrible to me. What if I can offer you a third?
As we saw from the video, we were recommended not to visit FairPrice, and when this happens, an extension of Backtrack known as Waitless will offer you 4 main options. The first is a lookalike, which is either a similar store or the same store at a different location. Suggestions will be made on your location using your GPS to ensure only stores in close proximity are suggested. The second option is an online portal that will direct you to the online domain of the store that can deliver to you the quickest. So it's not the same store online, but rather the one that can get you what you need as quickly as possible. Third is a timings option. This information will be based both on trends as well as real-time results. This is from the data collected from our sensors. It also reflects the number of other users that have searched for the same store as well. And lastly, we have the wait and shop option. So let's say you go to FairPrice and feel that the crowd is too long but will reduce soon. Instead of wasting time, Waitlist will make recommendations on what other things you can do based on your location. Is Backtrack profitable? Yes, and here's how. Registration by retailers to be pushed on waitlist options. It can be used as an advertising medium. Main source of revenue will be our consumer insights.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of our presentation. On behalf of Team 16, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in and giving us a bit of your day.
Welcome to the presentation of Team 37. My name is Phạm Thị Bảo Linh. My team project is pre-launching the mobile app named Best Meal. According to Health Promotion Board, the number of Singaporeans having unhealthy meals and bad eating habits is increasing. This will cause a dynamic effect or implicit risk for the elders and also other range of ages. Another problem that since people these days are too busy with work to cook at home, so they have to dining out, which is more expensive and less quality meals. And the fact is, comparing last 2 years, people are more aware of important role of eating healthy, so they are trying to look into the nutrition diet and improving the meal. But the improving effort is insufficient since the lack of guideline or lack of time to look into it. So, Best Meal mobile app gives solutions that could solve those problems by providing healthy, quality, and variety meals options, suitable budgets, giving detailed nutrition in the meals, helping clients achieve the dietary goal efficiently, helping clients save time to shop ingredients. Therefore, to process the solution, this is how Best Meal works. After users sign in and be a member of Best Meal, they are required to access in the information. Then they search for recipes. They can save it for later, or they could choose many recipes and create it for plan. After planning, it will automatically transfer to shopping carts. And if customer subscribes premium service, they can track a nutrition in the planning. And every week, They will receive a summary historical nutrition in the week and the recommendation based on the goal. And this is the product's demo. First, the core function that user can search recipe and access weekly planner for recommendation. Here, user can change other dishes or save it for later or add to the shopping cart, or they can click to look at the recipes. In the premium function, user can click in nutrition to know detailed nutrition in the recipes. Also, they can access status checker where they can find on detailed information about the calories that they have been eating in the own days. Also, they could click to the history tracker where they could find the historical nutrition summary and the recommendation for 1 week. Next is operating principle. Since best meal requires customer not only detailed and private information, but also the transaction information, we must ensure high cybersecurity. This security includes user authentication, real-time cheat detection, and strict security testing process. Best Meal aims to keep the best experience possible. We will invest the developer testing stage before release the products and improving user experience by continuously interacting with customers, acquire their responses, and keep updating to improve the app. For all kind of transaction, we will using prepaid and cashless billing system, seeing their transparency and convenience. Next, we will look into the market to find out our advantage. So, we are the first health and fitness mobile app combined shopping service function in Singapore. Secondly, Best Meal is easy to use since we focus on designing user interface and developing user experience. Lastly, we will apply AI to analyze user data to provide insights about the users or transform the user experience so Best Meal can approach the habits, the most and the least favorite of customer. Our revenue source is that we tax 15% of each transaction between online grocery and clients. Also, we will charge $10 each month for each customer using premium service. And there is a significant expense that we need to mention, which is marketing costs. We will promote on social media and physical advertising. Our budget of each month is about $15,000 to $20,000. Last but not least is financial part. Best Meal needs $150,000 for initial investment. This app will be pre-launched in 5 months. Then Best Meal will launch it in month 6. After 1 year operating, Best Meal forecasts that we will earn about $930,000 profit after tax. Thank you for your attention.
Hello everybody, I'm Pamela Wildheart, advisor for the James Cook University Singapore's 19th Convergence Conference. And yes, I am the tutor for the students, and I spend a lot of time looking into the progress, the contribution of the students. Well, having said that, every semester we always discover some students who are exceptional. We also discover students who are in the process of rediscovering themselves, because running events is a very big challenge. It is not like an ordinary project. I would say not all projects are ordinary, but it's very, very much more challenging because you have to spend a lot of time, you have to be available, you have to have speed, you have to have swift responses to people, and you must also be a thinking person. I think a thinking person makes a very important eventologist or participant of the Convergence Conference. Many of the times and things that we do, we need decision making. So I think our students in this tutorial C will take home a lot of lessons in life, which they could apply in the future career, in the future jobs. And I really wish them all good luck, and I have hopefully imparted to them the importance of discipline, the importance of raising budgets, because that's important, and that to run a perfect event needs coordination, teamwork, team spirit, integrity, and moreover, here, you need your heart. You need your heart to be committed, to the cause. And today, for the first time, we see a virtual and totally online multidisciplinary project, and this is the first ever. And once again, congratulations to our students and to everybody participating in this project. Thank you very much and see you soon.
Hi everyone, we are the Executive Committee for the 19th Convergence Conference. Our team consists of myself and my deputies Rishika and Janeka. We have been working closely with the 5 committees, namely the Design, PR, Program, Sponsorship and Marketing team, and we have been guiding them throughout the whole process. My task requires me to look after the various committees formed and make sure that the quality of work is maintained and kept professionals. I also need to look after my deputies Rishika and Janeka and help them guide the other heads of the committee. There are many challenges presented by my position of being the chairperson of the event. Due to the current state of the virus, there is no face-to-face interaction, and I had to adapt and conduct various meetings through online mediums. This took some time to get used to, but by week 3, everyone was up and running with their work. I also had the problem of distributing the work and maintaining a good pace amongst the committee at first. But with the guidance of Miss Pamela Wildheart and my deputies Rishika and Janeka, I was able to overcome that. Lastly, me being stuck in India, I had to adapt my schedule in order to fit it with the Singapore time, which is 2.5 hours ahead. I would say that I have learned a lot from my position of being a chairperson so far. I have learned to take responsibility and be more urgent with my work. I've also learned to be more professional about the way I conduct my work, and henceforth it has helped me improve my communication skills. I have learned a lot about leadership and management due to the difficulties I have overcome so far, and I hope I continue to learn them as the event proceeds. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Rishika Agarwal and I'm the Assistant Deputy of James Cook Singapore's 19th Convergence Conference. Through this course of event, we have tried to establish the goals and the commitments for the committees and help them to achieve their goals. Some of our major achievements are, we have helped the design team with the CV template, the logo and PebblePad cover page. We have also helped them with the videos that have been posted on our website. We have helped the sponsorship team to find potential sponsors and have also helped them with the sponsorship letter. We have helped the program team with the pre-event schedule and the event day schedule. We have helped the marketing team to create the pages for Instagram, LinkedIn and Facebook, and also help them with the number of likes by attracting 5 likes each day. We have helped the PR team with the letters to be sent to the judges and guest speakers.
Hi everyone, my name is Danica, and as mentioned before, I am one of the deputies for this JC Singapore 19th Convergence Conference. My role as deputy has allowed for me to gain more insight into working effectively with our various committees. It has also allowed for me to share my knowledge and help our various committees successfully complete their tasks. Being a deputy has definitely helped me grow in my leadership skills and into the type of direction of the leader that I would like to be in the future. It has been an absolute joy working with the different committee heads as well as their members over this planning process for the event. Though it has been difficult with not being able to meet up and having some slight communication issues, over the last 10 weeks we have improved these issues in order to create the successful event. And I'm very proud of my team as well as all the students that are a part of MDP.
Lastly, I would like to thank all the people who liked our pages and showed continuous support towards our event.
Hi everyone, I'm Gao Rongzi, the Manager, Coordinator and Program Manager of 19th Converge Conference. From our oldest member who have been diligently supporting us since the beginning as well as every new face to our 19th Converge Conference. On behalf of my community, I acknowledge every one of you who reached help to us for making this event a grand success. My primary goals were to set deadlines and project goals, schedule, and coordinate and communicate with the fellow teammates and leaders, to communicate with sponsors and for the event, ensuring the good progress of the group, and to check and edit the assignments. So the main objectives of our project are to create and organize GCU's 19th Converge Conference program and ensure the professional execution of the actual event, and to conduct all possible activities related to the program, and to promote and manage the project timeline efficiently, to assist and manage all programs from different disciplines professionally, and also provide coordinate with all articles, speakers, guests to program items necessary for the smooth operation. In order to achieve the above goals and solve the issues, our program department has been designing information and activities that are sustainable for release on each promotion platform such as Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and set the specific time and frequently the public activities in order to warm up the final event, such as an action plan will allow us to have a good cooperation with other departments.
Let me talk about pre-event. There are 5 activities which upload to our Facebook page every day. Firstly, the activity called Our Management Team Building and Leadership Quotes for the Day, which released 3 times differently every day. This is a famous saying about leadership, teamwork, and management. The reason we plan this activity is hoping these sentences can give our audience some motivation. The second activity is Bring at Work, which we provide 3 different simple questions every day. Those questions are related to our MDP event, leadership, teamwork, and motivation. We want to have a better connection and interaction with our audience before the final event, hoping our audience can understand better about these key points through those questions.
Green Committee, I'll explain to you our last 3 online daily activities. The third activity is called MDP Classics. It's about photos and video clips from the past MDP events. These highlighted moments of previous MDP projects are aimed to interest our students in this coming event. The fourth activity is called Experts Who Talk. It's about sharing the video links of successful people presenting their knowledge and experiences of leadership, motivation, and teamwork. These videos can inspire our students to better adapt to their good projects. The last activity is called Snapchat. It's the videos of all their project groups answering 3 questions, which are sharing their project ideas, difficulties when working from home, and tips when facing similar situations based on their experiences.
Actual event which we with the JC very first virtual conference, which took place on our main Facebook fan page on May 29, 2020, starting from 9 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. By accessing the given link over the fan page, everyone can attend the event at their own place or will watch the event after it has happened. The main activity will focus on the video contest, where students present their ideas to get solutions for real problems in the industry. The winner will be announced at the end of the event, decided by our judges. Additionally, the event also includes short messages by lecturers, tutors, and our guests, and some main educational activities such as music during breaks to keep people stay to their last minute of the event.
The post-event consists of the 4 activities. It starts with the award ceremony for the contestants, where we'll be announcing the winner of the event, and our honorable guest will be awarding the winner a trophy along with the certificate, followed by thanking all the sponsors for the sincere support. Without them, this event wouldn't have taken place. And we thank the students and teachers for taking initiative and participating in the event. The third activity is feedback service on Facebook and Instagram. Last but not the least, we will be selecting the top 10 video presentation by counting the highest number of votes, and we'll be uploading the videos on Facebook and Instagram for the people to watch.
Hi everyone, my name is Xinwei Li, and I am the head of Marketing and Social Media Department. The mission of our Marketing and Social Media Department is to attract people to this event through social media and mention the number of visitors on the website. The social media we are using now are Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. After 3 months of hard working by our members, our department has attracted a considerable number of participants for the event. In the full process, we encouraged many problems such as how to sense the right time for publicity, how to effectively attract people's attention to the activity, and how to effectively use social media through the process has not been smooth. Until now, Facebook has researched 500 visitors, and the number of followers on Instagram has reached about 500 also. However, these results are inexplainable from the help of Ms. Pamela and other departments. We work with the IT and program department to mention all social media homepages to ensure effective problem solving. On the other hand, we have successfully attracted many people for this event with the help of Ms. Pamela, and this help are one of the main reasons we can complete the test. Next, each member will summarize the entire workflow of the department.
Hello, I'm Yulian from Marketing and Social Media Department. We post our event on Facebook and LinkedIn to attract some people to follow us on Instagram. Then we use WeChat to communicate with our friends, explain the advantage and the help to future work, invite them to follow us, and ask them to help us to share our activity to their friends. This can increase the exposure of our activity. Then our department cooperates with IT and program departments that defines preferences, create a unique content to attract people to follow our event. We also analyze the active time of our followers, avoid posting when our followers are offline. And we will keep interacting with our followers, actively respond to their comments. We will leave some funny and witty words on followers' updates, increase the intimacy with them, ensure our followers don't unfollow.
Hello, I'm Jiaqi. I'm the member of Marketing and Social Media Department. We had investigated the unfollowing reasons for those who have followed the event before. We realized that Some of them are feeling trouble and some are just doing a temporary favor for their friends. So we decided to invite and promote at a fixed time and quantity every day. Under the guidance of Ms. Pamela, we will conclude how to better fulfill the responsibilities of the marketing and social media department and efficiently complete the task of it. We could avoid mistakes to save time after Ms. Pamela and chairperson assign the task. Following the specific instructions and strategies, we could complete the task efficiently. Although there were many accidents and misunderstandings during the project, it was still accomplished with the cooperation of each of our committees. We realized that good leadership and teamwork are very important through the whole event.
Hello everyone, I'm Tiangang from Marketing and Social Media Department. In order to make our Facebook and Instagram homepage be able to attract more people, our department decided to talk with the IT and design department. We discussed how we can design our Facebook and Instagram homepage, which can make our homepage high connected with the event theme. In addition, our department decided to use GCU Club to attract people. Because this is a large-scale event, we need more people and popularity. So we decided to use our GCU own resource. After we contacted with the GCU Club's leaders, we shared the link to the GCU Club's WhatsApp and WeChat group. We shared the link and like the members like our homepage and share the link to the others. This is all our videos. Thank you for watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Kevin C and I'm the head of the sponsorship department for the JCUS 19th Convergence Conference event. I'm going to share with you some of the challenges that our department faced and the lesson we learned during this experience. But before that, let me explain to you what the sponsorship department do. So we basically manage the finance and the budget for the event, and we find sponsors for the event. And let's get into the challenges. So we had to learn everything from scratch in this department because none of us had any experience in the department. And for instance, when we were doing the letter of sponsorship, we had to come up with a lot of things. For example, the tiers and stuff like that. But we were able to do it at the end of the day. And we were able to make the letter, of course. After that, we also had to face the challenge of being separated from each other. During this pandemic time, we had to go online and we had to communicate with each other online, and that brings us to the things we've learned. We had to work together as a team in order for this event to be successful. So in our sponsorship department, we had to find many different potential sponsors for the event, and this needs many members to be cooperative of each other, and we were able to do it.
Hello everyone, my name is Jeffrey Kim, and I'm in the sponsorship department of JC Online Convergence. Now I'm going to explain about the purpose of our team. The sponsorship department aims to prepare the budget for online events through the sponsorship with other companies. Through this event, we can experience in advance how to manage a financial department of the company in the future or raise funds as its members. Also, we are able to know what is attractive from the perspective of the entrepreneurs in order to be sponsored and vividly experience the process actually taking place in the field.
Hi everyone, my name is Songjong Kim, a member of sponsorship department.
and I'm going to talk about the process, like what we prepare before looking for the sponsors. First of all, we wrote a letter that introduces 19th Convergence Conference event and James Cook University. Then we needed the tiers, explaining to the sponsors what and how we're going to do. So we set 3 sponsorship tiers as much as the amount given by the sponsors, which are gold, silver, and bronze. Sponsorship can be accepted by cash, in kind, or even service. All sponsors can receive continuous promotional benefits on our official Facebook and Instagram pages before, after, and on the day of the event. In addition, in the case of gold tier, they can engage in more promotional activities, including advertising and personal interviews.
Hello everyone, this is Tai Yun Lee from Sponsorship Department. I'm gonna talk about the achievements. In order to get the sponsors, we send sponsorship letters to over 2,000 companies by making categories into food, snacks, drinks, fashions, accessories, cosmetics, and others, such as electric gadgets, furniture, or etc. However, it was very difficult to get the sponsors, especially during this time, because 80% of the company did not reply back to our email, and only 20% of the company did, but those are the negative answers. However, we kept asking our friends, family, or looking for the other companies to be our sponsor, and we could find 2 companies. One is Almalu, second is Best Kicks. From the Almalu, we got 272 Singapore dollars worth of products, and from the Best Kicks, we got 200 Singapore dollars in cash. So these are the sponsor achievements so far.
Yeah, that's basically it from our department. Thank you.
Hi everyone, we are the PR Content and Publicity Committee of the JCUS 19th Convergence Conference. Our team consists of me, Elisa the head, and my team members Whit, Jesse, and Lynn, which we'll be meeting later in this presentation. We are working closely together, and our main objective is to become the main media agency of the JCUS 19th Convergence Conference. Our jobs include to plan publicity strategies, collect information, write invitation and other letters, and in general make sure all messages sent about the Convergence Conference and all our media sites are in the correct format. Another important task for us concerns protecting the logo, which you can see here, and making sure it is used in the correct manner. This means making sure the colors used are the correct one. This because the colors, in addition to all the symbols in the logo, has a meaning, and it is therefore important to make sure these are all used in the proper way in order for the correct message to be sent.
As you can see, our logo has 4 elements. These are a human head, a light bulb, an electrical plug, and colorful bursts of cogwheel gears. Further, our event colors are Maya Blue and Salamander Orange. Maya Blue is a color that represents wealth and stability, the ability of everyone to preserve and continue despite difficult challenges. Salamander Orange, on the other hand, symbolizes transition and the ability to face challenges and flourish in adversity. As you can see, the symbolism of the colors chosen for the event is strongly relatable to the situation we are experiencing now with ongoing pandemic that has given us many challenges that we have had to face and adopt to. We have had to find new ways of working and have learned a lot from this and the adoption to a more technological life.
Working as the PR Content and Publicity Committee of the JCU 19 Convergence Conference, have we seen the importance of the timely communications and workshop missions Especially when working online, communications is the key, and it's important to make sure everyone to understand the message sense. It's important to be clear in the communications. Being a part of the organizing committee of the JCU 19 Convergence Conference have also shown us the importance of the communications. We have seen the importance of sharing our work and updating the other departments of the organizing committee of our process and workload. This in order for the whole committee to better work together and for all the different committee work to better cooperate. We have seen that it is important to be responsible because our work affects more people, and since this is a proper event held on a certain date, it is especially important to get the different work done according to the given due date, as it may be followed up by other departments of the organizing committee later.
Some of the tasks we will accomplish during our time working as the PR content and publicity committee of the JCU's 19th Convergence Conference include working with social media content. We have 3 times daily updated in the Facebook site with inspiring quotes, and we have contacted participants for asking them the contributions as well as similar needed in the preparation for the event. Additionally to that, we have also contacted and invited special guests such as academic staff, lecturers, and judges to together contribute to the event. The most dominant challenges we have faced is working online and not being able to meet up. However, after having to work online using the internet as well as all its resources, we have experienced how helpful and convenient it can be and seen the remote working conditions as a more helpful resource than the constraint.
Hi, my name is Wilson Guigujatno and I am the Head of Design, IT and Communication in James Cook University 19 Convergence Conference. Our department tasks are to design and create collaterals for the event. It will be used in the social media. We also need to manage the social media for the event, such as Facebook page and Instagram. We will create videos to be posted in the social media. We will manage the videos in the day of the event. Our department have faced some challenges. The first challenge is because of the current situation of COVID-19. The communication with the team members need to be done online. Thus, it is hard for us to work together without meeting with each other physically. We also are lacking of experience, and it has been a challenge for us to work on our tasks. The time constraint also has been a challenge because we only have several weeks to organize a professional event, which means that the team has to work in fast pace. Up until now, we have learned that the good communication is essential, where each department needs to keep updating to other departments. We also learned that each department needs to have good cooperation, because without good cooperation, the event will fail. Even the mistakes of one department can affect other departments as well. We learn to respect everyone that involved in the event, and that every contribution and resources matters. All of that cannot be taken for granted. The most important thing is that we learn to work professionally for this event.
as of the present, there's many collaterals that our IT Design Communication Department has contributed to the JCUS 19th Convergence Conference. The first one that our department made is the logo, which is considered as the soul of this event. The logo was designed based on a non-copyrighted picture with two event colors, blue and orange. Besides, we created the paperback cover pages in order for each of the events department to present their project proposals layouts. Also, we created the Facebook cover page with the blue background and a non-copyrighted photo showing the cooperation of technology among people. A CV template was made as required for the submissions of the students' individual CVs. We also created a design template for quizzes based on two main colors, blue and orange, which are running as a daily schedule on our Facebook page. In addition, the organization chart is the summary of our events members, including the chairperson, the deputies, and other departments.
In our design and IT team, we are also responsible for editing and creating videos. We hope that the reviewers can intuitively understand our information. When editing the video of each head and the advisor, we classified and placed the Unicode transition for their responsibilities, challenges, and learning curve, and placed our event logos out the video. When editing corporate videos, we stated pictures that match the color of the event scene, and they all have blue and orange colors that are related to our scene. We placed them in the translation of each department's video, and we also need to edit and review the defective students' interview videos and add our event logos for them.
For the 19th Convergence Conference, we created our own website, Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram pages. The purpose of these official pages is to upload posts like our advisors' video, introductory videos of each department, our organization chart, brain workflows, the event schedules, and others. We also uploaded the countdown link in our website to show exactly when the conference will begin. We manage it and enables all of these posts to be shareable for each of our social media platforms. And with proper management system, we allowed higher accessibility to our pages, thus being able to get much interest and attention.
Hi, my name is Ninti Vizinier. I'm the team leader and the co-researcher of our project.
Hi, I'm Will and I'm the system manager.
Hi, I'm Amy. I'm a negotiator.
Hello everyone, my name is Yang. My role is marketing specialist.
Hello, my name is Ma Thanh Ngân. I'm in charge of finance department.
Now I'm going to talk about our project background. Due to the current COVID-19 situation, our group had come up with an idea to create the mobile game app. It is called High-Bye Viruses, also known as HPV. The main objective of our app is to assist everyone to remind them to have their personal hygiene in everyday life. Our application has 3 parts: game, news, and simple social network. For games, the user can grow the characters by keeping their hygiene in the games. For example, wash hand. There will be some mini games to gain point as well. More details will be explained later. For the news, we will partner up with some journalists to provide the user some up-to-date news about the COVID-19. For the simple social network, is for everyone to communicate easily in the game.
I'm going to talk about our app and our website. So here's our app. We have the news where you can read it and share with your friends and family. We have the social network where you can chat, you can send emoji and recordings. And in the game, we use energy to kill virus, and then we earn money to be at home and you do exercise, eating healthy food, doing stuff to earn energy. Also, you can change costume for your character. We have the story for the game too, and then we can go outside and kill the virus. So here's our website. We let the user and player know more about our project, and here's about our team, the news around you, the events in the game, and we have the contact info for any problem or even business purpose.
Today I will talk about target audience of our apps. So based on our research, we believe that large amount of the audience will come from a younger generations. Scene is really similar to the Candy Crush and Talking Tom. There is a minimal strategy, high social networking elements, beautiful aesthetic elements that are more appealing to the youth rather than the middle age. Another target audience that we identify would be the elderly, since they have this trend of start adopting a new smartphone technology, and they find that the mobile apps is really interesting. We believe that the elderly retired population would be keen on to engage with our apps. Next, I will talk about the benefit of the HPV apps. For the elderly, this will constantly help them to remind of practicing hygiene habits. This also will ensure that elderly are well informed with the accurate facts and are less susceptible to the inaccurate message, such as those are going on the WhatsApp. For the younger population, they are kept informed through their preferred channel rather than visit the inconvenient website. This allows them to absorb the information better that is ever-changing and not miss out on the important updates. We also believe that the apps will help our audience to keep the good mental health by socializing and bonding with their loved ones.
I'm going to introduce our promotion strategy. First, HPV app is available on the Android or iOS system, and it allows across connectivity. Besides that, we provide HPV as a free download app and updates to keep in touch. In terms of promoting our advertising, we will cooperate with particular marketing platforms such as YouTube and Facebook. In order to promote HPV website, we will focus on finding the keywords with low competition and high search frequency by using Google Keyword Tool Planner so that users can find our website easily. Meanwhile, we also build a lot of reciprocal linking. For example, our users can message their friends by logging in as a website or application. We will concentrate on enhancing more popular areas of our site and deprioritizing the traffic reducing partitions in our site. Most importantly, our users can get a lot of surprise rewards by finishing specific game tasks or inviting new friends to join HPV. Besides that, we also propose to present the users various programs and preferential price for in-app purchase on specific events such as holiday, birthday, or anniversary. Thank you.
Now I'm presenting about our project financial strategy. In order to make economic sense, we expect the net present value to exceed the cost of financing. The cost of finance include direct costs and indirect costs. After considering all the calculation errors, we expect the total cost for contributing to HPV project is $85,000. To offset all the costs, we focus on the two sources of income, which involve users and partners. For users, we target to double the number of users every year so that we can increase the number of clicks on advertisement as well as number of in-app purchase.
For partner, initially, we use cost per click strategy with Google AdSense, where we can accept for free we have to share 32% for Google. In the long term, we aim to collect 100% of the advertising fee by establishing direct contact with media buyer and we are seeking for potential partner.
Hi, I'm Xuanning. I'm the leader of Group 18, and my other team members are Suri, Huizhe, Jun, and Ma Yuwenxing. I will talk about background of our project. In recent years, environmental pollution problems have become more and more serious. According to data from the National Environment Agency, plastic is the largest waste category to be disposed of in Singapore. Last year, the plastics processed in Singapore was 76.34 million tons. Only 6% of 815,200 plastic waste are recycled. If the domestic garbage is not treated properly, its harmful components will enter the environment and the human body in various ways, causing various hazards to the ecosystem and environment. So our group has chosen to launch an application called the Green Leaves. This application was proposed to help people raise their awareness of garbage classification, teach people how to do garbage classification. It can scan garbage to tell people what kind of garbage they belong to and how to deal with them. At the same time, it sells some products made of recyclable waste and offers some door-to-door recycling of recyclable waste. We hope this will increase the motivation for people to do the garbage classification.
My name is Suri, and my part is project objectives. Environment protection is the process of protecting the environment for the benefit of nature and humans. We should use all kinds of publicity, such as social platforms, newspapers, and posters, to promote environmental awareness and our app. In this way, it helps to raise awareness of people with environmental protection and realize the benefit of garbage classification. In addition, we must realize that environmental protection and garbage classification is not only a trivial matter. It is a matter realized to society with the increase in the awareness of people with the importance of environmental protection. And garbage recycling, our application should launch more convenient and effective ways to help people to classify the garbage.
My name is Huizhe. I'm going to talk about our project expected result. Our project is an application that can scan the garbage and identify the type of waste to improve people's awareness of garbage classification. The app also sells and presents the made from recyclable waste and use the money from selling recycled products to donate it to charity. Our project expected result is to teach people how to do garbage classification and improve people's awareness of garbage classification through the application we invented. The mission of project is to protect the environment and reduce the environment pollution caused by waste classification and encourage people to classify the waste.
Environmental protection is the process of protecting the environment for the benefit of nature and humans. We should use all kinds of publicity such as social platforms, newspapers, and posters to promote environmental awareness and our app. In this way, it helps to raise the awareness of people with environmental protection and realize the benefit of garbage classification. Our software will not only raise people's awareness of garbage classification, it will also teach people how to do garbage classification. We will also carry out weekly on-site recycling of recyclable garbage, such as plastic bottles, paper, and old clothes. Doorstep collection will make sure that all items collected are in the right condition for recycling, and teaching could also be carried out for misuse of the app. All these items collected will be sent for sorting and sent to recycling facility for further processing.
Thank you, my partner. My name is Jun. My part is solution. Firstly, we can set up the integration rewards in the software. Points will be given according to the amount and also the category of the materials. With this point, user can exchange points for some small gift, as some of the items will be kept by us and made into recycled material craft. This will be the gift available for sculpture, toys, flowers, etc. Secondly, it is necessary to cooperate with government authorities. We must realize that environmental protection and garbage classification is not only a traffic matter. It is a matter related to society. In this way, we will be able to get more help from the government. There will be more and more people know that garbage classification is important. Thirdly, we can work with the government to do something like a vending machine in every community, but these machines are not used to sell goods, but to recycle recyclables. This is the end of my part.
Hello everyone, my name is Nguyễn Hoàng Anh, and we are the team 23 from Tutorial D. Our team consists of 5 members, including Ao Jingyi as project manager, Yang Jisuan as marketing director, Yang Juizi as the financial director, Su Yu Yang as the technical lead, and myself as our operational director. Our team is scattered and has spent days working on our project, which is an app for quitting internet addiction. We look forward to helping our users find an answer to the question of how to stop internet addiction. Now I will let my partners explain further details about our project.
Hello everyone, I'm Ao Jingyi, the project manager of our group. I will introduce the issue overview about our project. Nowadays, people are more commonly online than peers, and this will easily lead to the internet addiction, which refers to the internet users who have been immersed in the time and space of network for a long time. And some derived problems also appears. For example, the internet users may imitate the incorrect behaviors online, or they may learn some wrong knowledge. Because teenagers have less ability of judgment and self-control than adults, they have more risks to the internet addiction. Also, the success online is easier than the success in reality, and online distinction can make up their defeat in the real life. Therefore, our project is an app for teenagers to control their online behaviors and quit the internet addiction. Now, let the next person talk about the solution.
Hi, I'm Xu Yang. My role is doing the part of solution with Zixuan. We are going to talk about the content and the operation of the app. Next, Zixuan is going to give a brief introduction for the more detail.
I'm Zixuan, the market director of the project. There will be 4 parts in the solution. Firstly, the benefits of an app. This app mainly allows Singapore students to consciously quit internet addiction through a point incentive mechanism, and the bonus can redeem for goods in shops and restaurants. Also, this app can enable Singaporean students to reduce internet addiction through a monitoring mechanism. Secondly, promoting the app. Focus on Facebook platform. A research shows there is over 94% Australians retain their Facebook profile. A large proportion of Facebook fans has aware of internet addiction. They try to limit their time of internet surfing. So utilizing Facebook to advertise app is going to achieve more followers in a short time. Thirdly, rewards program. People should download the app and to register their own accounts. The app can start monitoring their time of internet surfing. It will send user analysis table that shows the total time of internet surfing for a day. So it will give some advice to promote the healthy way of using internet. Finally, the app is going to set a comparison with other people who are willing to change their internet use habit either. And lastly, the app.
The app is not only running in this way, we try to find more interesting ways to improve people's online habits and to form a healthier internet surfing habits.
Hello everyone, I am Zhang Yuezhi, the financial manager of the project. I'm going to talk about some projections of our app. The first one is downloads amount projection. We forecast that there will be approximately 1,000 downloads in June. Then the download will grow slowly at a rate of 4% for the next 3 months. Later, the downloads amount will increase about 30% per month. After the rapid growth period, it is expected to grow at 6% per month. Then I will talk about the cost and revenue projection. We would take $50 an hour as average cost to create this app, and we assume our app's development time is about 650 hours. So the app's total development cost is $32,500, and the maintenance cost will account for 18% of the development cost, which means the maintenance cost is $5,850. So the total cost of the app is $38,350. For the revenue, we will earn 5% of the sales, which come from the student user payments. Assume that every student will use the app discounts approximately 3 times a month, and one student will spend about $10 each time, so the app can earn $0.5 through it. So it is a projection of our app. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Shailali.
Hi, I'm Bigan Chen.
My name is Kwang Xin Yuan. You can call me Jason.
Hello, my name is Manan.
And my name is Yash Tawad. Care Plus is a platform specifically designed for the elderly. Some of these elderly live with their families, or some of them live alone. The problem is that there's no one to take care of them during the day, regardless of whether they live alone or with their families. And that's the problem that we are trying to solve with Care Plus. Care Plus is designed in such a way which is beneficial for both the family members and the senior citizens. The goal is to be the helping hand to those in need. Now, with the help of Care Plus, either the senior citizen or the family members can contact us through our app, and our fully trained neighborhood representatives will arrive at the location and assess the situation. If there is a severe case, the ambulance will be called, and if it's a minor case, our representatives will personally take care of it.
Is projected to have the largest share of population above 65 years among the ASEAN countries by 2035. An aging population leads to higher demand on healthcare and new challenges in the delivery of care. In 2019, Outram, Rochelle, Bukit Merah, Ang Mo Kio, Queenstown, Sungei-Kadut, Toa Payoh and Padang had the highest proportions of residents aged 65 years and over. For each of these areas, approximately 1 in 5 residents were aged 55 years and over. We also note that these areas are the poorest in Singapore. Our targets are particularly located in these areas.
Care Plus offers an annual subscription system for the families. The initial price of Care Plus is $50 per month, and it includes the access of the emergency button for the patient as well as for the family. Options can be chosen by families. They will have access to a calendar, and they will plan the number of visits they want per month. The price of the visit is $10. If there is a need of a daily visit, the price of the visit will be $9. If the number of visits exceeds 1 visit per day, the price of the visit will be $8. Prices are very competitive compared to the devices that are currently in place in Singapore. It should be taken also in account that have access to the application does not influence of the price of the subscription.
I'm gonna show you the Care Plus app. Starting from our first page, you will be proceed to the registration page where you can register either by the phone number, Facebook or Google account. Let's take phone number as an example. Type your number in, you will be sent an OTP code. After submitting the code, it will come to our homepage. Starting with our main function, Get Assistance. You will be able to call help for yourself or your family members. Click on the person you want, then a volunteer will accept your request and come to you. You can request to choose a volunteer based on our filter here also. The next page will show the direction status of the volunteer. You can also search for volunteers information here as well as contact him through phone or online chat. Back then, you will be able to see your medical record by clicking here. Also, your account will be managed at this button with some personal information. Last but not least, our app provides a help button. This is for some emergency cases. The button goes red and it will turn volunteers to a request page where they can see the emergency cases and choose to help them.
As my teammates talked about Care Plus, the reason we came up with this idea was to provide a more personal touch to the elders in Singapore, as the current population is close to 200,000 and is expected to be 750,000 by 2030. The digital platform we have created not only helps the elders but the volunteers as well who are keen to help. We have created a plan where we provide training to the volunteers and contact community clubs who will help us to spread awareness regarding our platform. I want to conclude by saying Care Plus aims to bring comfort to the elders in Singapore by bringing serenity and a peaceful state of mind, not only to them but to their friends and families as well, by taking one step at a time.
Today we're going to present our multidisciplinary project. Before that, let me introduce to the wonderful group mates, Richa Sharma, Teha Pam, Yuizu, Vanessa Murugation, which is myself. In addition to the need of the economic growth, Singapore privilege is inseparable from the perfect medical security. Although Singapore ranks 4 in the world's best healthcare infrastructure, the establishment of the new clinic is not simple enough for meeting the growing demand of the aging population of Singapore. For that, we have introduced the application called Dr. Plus. Through this app, patients can communicate with the doctors, and doctors can share their patients' information for the future reference. The patients can even buy the medicines online by scanning the doctor's prescription. This application can be served as e-commerce platform.
About our project objectives. Our project can save the time for the patient and doctors by offering the consultations through the app. The next one, providing the accurate health information, especially during the emergency time, such as the COVID-19. Make sharing the patient medical information earlier by storing the information to the app. And the next one, making buying the medical earlier by providing online services and delivery.
Under project strategy comes the target market, which includes the working citizens and senior citizens and the people who are physically incapable of going to the clinics. This application provides the feature where the doctor can be connected with the patient via video call. This application is solely based for the people living in Singapore in order on focusing delivering good services. To know our target audience better, our company sent out the survey to the local people asking them about their health and healthcare requirements. Most of the respondents spend about $100 and above monthly on their healthcare needs. They have also shown interest in the application as it would provide less waiting time at the clinics and medicines would be delivered at their homes.
I will now proceed with the demonstration and walkthrough of our application, Dr. Plus. This is the login screen where we can sign up with either email or a Facebook account. This is the main menu where we can see important tabs such as My Profile, Consult a Doctor, the Dr. Plus shop, our notifications, and settings. Let's see My Profile first. On the My Profile page, we can see all our important personal information such as our name, address, date of birth, and contact number. We can also see our medical information, insurance information, and payment information, all of which can be changed through the app. Next is the most important feature of our app, the Consult a Doctor page. Through this service, we can book an appointment at clinics, we can teleconsult with doctors through video call, or we can find a doctor. On the bottom, we can see which doctors we are already in communication with. Finally, the Doctor Plus Shop. This is our online e-commerce platform which allows you to search for medication according to which disease you have, in this case fever and pain. Each medication is clearly labeled whether or not you need a prescription, which is all done through the app.
Hi, my name is Beverly and I'm going to be doing a cover of Fight Song by Rachel Platten. Hope you enjoy! Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but can make an explosion. All those things I didn't say, wrecking balls inside my head. I'll scream them loud tonight. Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Revival right song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes, 'cause I still got a lot of fun left in me. Losing friends and I'm chasing sleep. Everybody's worried about me. In too deep, say I'm in too deep. Been 2 years, I miss my home and a fire burning in my bones. Still believe, yeah, still believe. No, those things I didn't say, wrecking balls inside my vein. I will scream them loud tonight. Can you hear my voice? This time this is my fight song. Take back my life song. Revive my right song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes, 'cause I've still got a lot of fire left in me. A lot of fire left in me. Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but can make an explosion. This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Revive my right song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. Fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes, 'cause I've still got a lot of fire left in me. 'Cause I've still got a lot of fire left in me.
Hello, this is Group 17 presenting our product, which is a subscription-based service for ketogenic food delivery to diabetics. We will be presenting our main issue, our solution to that issue, and how well we will be able to tackle it.
Hello, I'm Chai Long of Group 17, and my task is talking about the solution to the issue. The issue for diabetes is their glucose control success, which many often struggle with. Our solution is a rational but scientifically sound ketogenic diet to treat diabetes. The diabetes stays under control and the blood sugar totally normalized as long as the diet is continued. This diet is elimination diet, which removes all wheat, rice, and another grain products from the diet entirely, along with all vegetable oils, simple eat meats, fish, and eggs cooked in animal fats like butter, lard, and tallow. Although these diets challenge people's preconceived notion of what they thought is health, but the vast amount of clinical trials have proven without a shadow of doubts that the diet is successful in what it aims to achieve in diabetes.
I am Prakat Tripathi, member and leader of Group 17. My team has designed a food delivery system for type 2 diabetics and the restrictive diet which is required for it. Diabetes is a lifelong condition, but all its symptoms can be made to disappear through dietary intervention alone. Diabetes is the most common cause for people losing their limbs or going blind. Diet is crucial in diabetes management, but for many, these restrictions make it a pain to cook every day. Our team has found this niche market that we can serve and serve well. Our quality and consistency will ensure customer retention rates, and the nature of this disease requires continuous adherence to this diet, both making for a recurring paying customer, which is a lucrative opportunity for any investors looking to get in.
I am Naraz Handhu. I am part of Group 17. I would like to present my views about our product's feasibility and marketability. Our product will be delivered to customer on daily basis to their home, hospitals, and working place. Customer can use phone line or net services to get the diet they want. Customer can also create their weekly diet plan by using our app or website. Delivery of the food will be partially done by our team and other delivery sources. We will ensure our customer the diet we are selling is of high quality. We will aim to cover large customer base to cut cost price of our product and deliver to customer on less price, but with profitable approach. Our diet will target patients with diabetes, and there are not many diet plans available specifically targeting diabetic patients. Thanks.
Hello, my name is Sheikh Ahmed and I'll be talking a bit about the scalability and sustainability in the long run for our product. We can keep our subscription service sustainable through different ways, one of which is to use organic sources of meat and vegetables instead of commercialized sources. Another way would be to adopt eco-friendly packaging as well as predetermined food portions to reduce food wastage by our customers. We can keep our subscription service sustainable through different ways, one of which is to use organic sources of meat and vegetables instead of commercialized sources. Another way would be to adopt eco-friendly packaging as well as predetermined food portions to reduce food wastage by our customers.
Hi, I'm Victoria, member of Group 17. In terms of the added value of our products, firstly, we are offering a prompt delivery, which is going to be a daily food subscription for diabetics and obese people who want ready-to-eat food delivered to them. Secondly, we offer different plans that clients can have option of subscribing. They differ based on the quality they want to see each meal, which in turn depends on the personal preferences of the clients. Moreover, we provide freshest ingredients for customers and catering to the restrictive nature of diet, which is required by the conditions of diabetes.
This marks the end of our pitch. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Xinyi Li from the MDP Tutorial E Group 19. Now I'm going to do a short introduction of our topic. The topic that our group have chosen is Solar Assist Electrical Car, which we have named Go Stella. The reason why we have chosen this topic is because these years we have heard a lot about the solar cars but have never seen it on the road or the market. So in playing onto that, we want to replace the regular gasoline cars with the solar cars, as it's really going to benefit the world with no fuel costs, no emission driving comfortable, and preservation of the natural resources.
My name is Ankita Subhashan, and I'm going to talk about the issue. So environmental pollution with its health impacts is a key issue for sustainable environment. Pollution from the motor vehicles contributes majorly in environmental degradation. In turn, it also affects the health of the population, due to which death rates are increasing rapidly each year. As we all know, due to the recent crisis of COVID-19, many countries have started practicing lockdowns. Lockdowns have a positive impact on environment, as it's leading to increase in better air quality because of less pollution. Similarly, if people start using solar cars instead of petrol and diesel cars in the normal times, the environment can be less affected, as solar cars does not generate any pollution, and this would help to maintain environmental sustainability.
Hi everyone, my name is Alan Shiven and I'm part of the group 19 of multidisciplinary project, and I'm going to talk about what I'm going to write for the final and as well as for the project proposal. So for the final, I'm going to talk about the issue overview, who comes under. I'm going to talk about the executive summary, so I'm going to do an executive summary, and also I'm going to talk about the target audience and growth. So this project will be research study on GoStellar solar assisted go-car, the future of cars, can be replaced by other cars used now. This report will also determine if it will be sustainable and profitable to be released into the market.
Hello, my name is Anchal Bhagwan Gidwani and I'll be talking about the benefits and how to promote GoStellar. So we've created a model at home of the solar car that looks something like this for you to get a clear picture of how solar car looks like. The benefits of GoStellar is its capacity to drive self-sufficiently and share vitality with other electric vehicles. Likewise, it permits you to bring along the sun's vitality into your office as well with no fuel costs, accommodating and quiet. We're going to promote GoStellar through the social media apps such as Facebook, Twitter, website, apps, and Facebook. GoStellar disciples concluded that Facebook is the most used stage while attracting with the organization, trailed by the site and Instagram and Twitter. Through this, people will be recognized about GoStellar and as well as what exactly is a solar car, how it works, and why is it beneficial to use.
My name is Alana Schaffer, and I'll be talking about the rewards program for the GoStellar scheme. First of all, we have a $40 membership all year round. Then we have 10% discount whenever you acquire a client. Thirdly, we have a 15% discount on your birthday, and we have a free drink whenever you join. Now, we also have a multi-step arrangement, which is first, follow all our social media accounts. Second, engage with us GoStellar. And third, attend the live events and sessions that we host. Now through this, the GoStellar accounts stand to benefit from the program is that first, you can secure customers. Secondly, we have an increased sales. And third, you will build a brand and increasingly steadfast clients.
Hello everyone, my name is Janice and I'm from Group 19. In this video, I will talk about how the brand GoStellar is interacting with the customer in the market. According to the Internet research, Facebook is the social media platform that most people use. Therefore, Facebook is the best social media tool to advance our brand GoStellar and to promote the sunlight-based vehicle. Apparently, there are 8,000 individuals who attend the Facebook live meeting and see the records of the Facebook. In addition, they also built up some fan page incorporating with pictures and stories about the product as well. Furthermore, they also responsible to the reward program by supporting the reasonability of the prices. To be concluded, this is the overall assumption towards the brands from the customers. Thank you for listening. Bye-bye.
Hello everybody, I'm Tristan Irvine. Let me introduce you the problem that almost all of the country are currently facing. Indeed, due to the lockdown and the COVID-19 health issues, a lot of people are not able to find the medicaments they need to heal. A lot of chronic patient disease or anything else are unable to find the medicine they need. And with our application, we are trying to solve these issues. Indeed, through our application, any Singaporean could find a health store as soon as they have downloaded the application. They can find almost any medicine they need. And we also can provide you some home care service or some online consultation. And finally, we also provide you some medicine delivery for Singaporeans who need it the most. Thank you.
Hello, my name is He Hongjin. I will continue to introduce our project. First, our project title is Aspilius. This name is the god of medicine in the ancient Greeks. Now, many hospitals and medicine institutions have adopted his image as a symbol of healing the wounded and saving the dying. We also want to use Aspilius to express our determination. This is protecting chronic patient health during the lockdown due to the COVID-19. We are seeking to achieve 3 points. The first one is chronic patient can purchase medicine stably through our channels and there will be no shortage of the medicine. The second one is ensure the empty nest elderly with chronic disease have access to professional medical care. The third point is provide more targeted form. Their patient can communicate it and exchange information to address the information silencing caused by the pandemic.
My name is Adrian Gier. What is needed to move the project forward is funds. The development of the application has a cost and nothing can be implemented without money. That's why a fundraiser will be organized before the launch of the application. Moreover, we need a good organization to be able to control all the consumer demands. We have already recruited the best people to deal with the different points of the launch of the application. As with every project launch, it will be necessary to define the objectives of the project and what worked or didn't work, with a very rigorous follow-up of the development of the application so as not to be overwhelmed by customer requests and by events. As we explained later, we are relying heavily on the first few months of the application launch because the pandemic period is crucial for us, since that when the majority of registration for our application will take place. So we need to be well prepared for that. With good coordination of our teams and careful preparation, there is no doubt that the application will be a success.
Hello, my name is Wang Yingling. Our project is to make an app for people. So what is the process of our project? Firstly, we need to complete risk management. This is very important for our project. So especially in the app project. For example, if an employer gets COVID-19 in the delivery process, we need to take this risk, which will bring a huge losses to our project. So we must to be prepared in advance to prevent this risk. Secondly, we need to complete a beta test, which is the first opportunity to get feedback from the target customers. It's especially important because it increases our visibility in App Store and also reduce the risk of our products. Finally, we promoted our apps and the project was terminated. After completing the above work, our apps can run smoothly. Thank you.
My name is Zhu Jingyi. This app can effectively help the patient with chronic disease to solve the inconvenience of not being able to buy medicine during the epidemic situation. We provide a communication platform for patients and configure doctors so that they can monitor the patient condition in real time and also conduct online consultation. Patients can enjoy the convenience of buying drugs 24 hours a day, no matter when and where. They can meet the needs of physical stores that cannot cover the entire area, and they can buy them at a lower price than physical pharmacies. The most important thing is to protect the privacy of customers. In addition, you can also buy drugs that they are real in pharmacy. You can use the app to buy OTC drugs that can be difficult to find in general retail pharmacies.
My name is Tang Zhenhao. Our apps can mini realize online medical consultation service and to help customers purchase items and deliver them to their homes. Therefore, we achieve revenue generation in the following ways. When delivery to the door, a certain delivery fee is charged. When the total amount of the customer is less than 30 Singapore dollars, we charge a delivery fee of 5 Singapore dollars. We charge a delivery fee of 3 Singapore dollars when the total amount is more than 30 Singapore dollars but less than 50 Singapore dollars. We do not charge a delivery fee when the total amount of the customer is more than 50 Singapore dollars. At the same time, we will also charge a certain fee to the merchants on our platform. What their customers' total amount less than 30 Singapore dollars, we do not charge for the service fee. When their customers' total amount more than 30 Singapore dollars, we do charge a 1% service fee, and we do not charge for the online medical service.
Hi, it's Beverly, and I'm doing a cover of Lost Stars by Adam Levine, and the backing track has been recorded by Nicholas and Kay. Enjoy! Please don't see just a girl caught up in dreams and fantasies. Please see me reaching out for someone I can't see. Take my hand, let's see where we wake up tomorrow. Laid plans sometimes are just a one-night stand. I'll be damn Cupid's demanding back his arrow. So let's get drunk on our tears and God. Tell us the reason you was wasted on the young. It's hunting season and the lambs are on the run, searching for meaning. But are we all lost stars, trying to light up the dark? Who are we? Just a speck of dust within the galaxy. Woe is me if we're not careful not into reality. Don't you dare let our best memories bring you sorrow. Yesterday I saw a line, 'cause dear, turn the page, maybe we'll find a brand new ending where we're dancing in our tears and God. Tell us the reason you've just wasted on the young. It's hunting season and the lambs are on the run, searching for meaning. Are we all lost stars, trying to light up the dark? Ooh, I thought I saw you out there crying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought I heard you call my name. Yeah, yeah. I thought I heard you call and cry. Just the same. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. God, give us the reason you've just wasted on the young. It's hunting season and this lamb is on the run, searching for meaning. But are we all lost stars, trying to light
Well, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ryan Daniel, and I'm the tutor for Group F. It's always been my pleasure to take a module for the MDP because of the excitement, of working with young people, of nurturing, cultivating their ideas and seeing the ideas coming into some kind of concept fruition. There's always a good challenge for that. And this group, like any of my other previous group, provides me with the same kind of excitement, challenges, if not more. And I'm so pleased to be working with them. Group F has been very responsive. I have 6 teams in this tutorial F, and the range of topics that they have chosen, range from medical to IT, and I'm so pleased that they're able to look at the respective focus areas in which I have highlighted to them. I've always stressed that it must be an area in which they can help solve an existing problem. Better still if it can somewhat offer some kind of new introduction or some disruption to the current ways in which things are being done. So I find that the challenge is really in more so for this group this year because of COVID-19, as opposed to the benefits of the previous batches in which they can get themselves together immediately on day one of the tutorial because everybody is present. So in this instance, they need to find a way in which they can work with teammates that may not be within the same country setting like theirs, that being the case, it means that they are facing a bigger challenge than the previous groups. Nonetheless, they are able to pull things together. I'm pleased with the level of consultation that has been made, even on the topics of MDP other than the follow-up on the project management. The students in this group has been very responsive. Attendance-wise, I'm so pleased with the rate, and I just hope that the things that they have learned in this group will stay with them. That's something that they can take to their work life and apply it, as they enter into a new environment, working with new people and all that. It's such a wonderful thing to see that they're able to crystallize the ideas, and the idea bring the group together, and I can see from the progression of the reflective journal so much that they have learned along the way about themselves, about the others, the dynamics of group works and all that. I wish the team success, in this convergence. They are setting the precedent of an online session, and I'm sure that it will be a good example to everybody and to the future teams. Thank you and good luck.
COVID-19 has become a problem that makes everyone all over the world suffer. People everywhere have to stay at home to prevent infection, of course, including Singapore, to prevent the virus from spreading. Several governments decided to stop unnecessary work and even studies, trying to make people don't go outside if there's nothing very important. Stay at home is a good thing, but not for too long. Everyone would feel boring and lonely without outside world and best friends. With these problems come out, the aim of our group product is helpful for people to kill the boring time. We launched a survey named "What type of communication you most use in isolation provide?" Most of the answers was they want to surf on internet, especially on their phones. Because of that, we decided to design an application for someone who has a same hobbies. People could meet each other online by their phones and take part in any interesting activities as they like.
Our title is Social Platform During the Coronavirus. Because of COVID-19, we spend us at home and relent go out. However, most people's lives would be boring under such circumstances. Our purpose is divided into 2 points. First, we aim to fund entertainment activities for people when they are boring at home. Second, we aim to create a health and harmonious social network platform.
In order to keep our project going, we mainly advertise in universities in Singapore through advertising. Firstly, people could download and register an account. When they log on their account, the app will provide them 3 to 5 tags to choose which parts they are so interested in. For example, if a user is a fitness lover and seeks for another partner, he could select the fitness tag and go into fitness community. Secondly, once people find their interested community, they can browse information from other emulators and add someone as friends. If anyone is unwilling to share their personal information to others, definitely they can make it private. Then other people cannot see your information. This app is even allowed to send messages. People can use this app for finding access and communication.
During the time of the coronavirus, our applications are made to change totally the way people communicating, the way people making friends and dating also. We work as an online platform and applications for all people in the community to find and set up their own friends. They can find friends without the need of going out during the epidemic. So through the platform positioning system, they can even come to the same place and so as to achieve online and offline dating. About the outcome of our product, this product will help all people in the community to enhance the relationships with their existing friends and families also. And furthermore, it's will help you to make new friends, find new relationships, and we hope that our applications will be the new technology that all people will use in the future and really change the way people communicate and making friends.
Greetings from EduBox. Our application EduBox focuses on delivering education through a virtual learning environment. We will be using Smart Classes by partnering up with NordFocus and Amazon.
And Jillian, so what are the problems? Major crises like COVID-19, MERS, SARS, or even natural disasters like haze disrupts education systems in Singapore. Although e-learning platforms are available, they lack human contact, presence of teachers, physical space, engagement, and visuals from students.
My name is Koki Shibata, and I'll be discussing about benefits of EduBox. So, the following benefits of using EduBox will provide solutions to the issues mentioned previously. First, increased interaction between students and lecturers and between students. With live video sessions, interactions can be exchanged effectively and increase students' understanding. Second, enhanced engagement and improved visuals can enhance students' active listening skills and communication skills. Third, easier accessibility and convenience to access the contents without having to carry heavier devices.
Hi, I'm Siddhant. The name EduBox was chosen with the aim of providing quality educational services and all required functions in a box. Hence the slogan. The logo represents a stair which signifies improvement and a box which signifies all the functions that it contains.
My name is Huang Yifeng. Once EduBox is ready, it will enable users to perceive the app as the alternative vision, use it with minimal technical force, have a sense of being the virtual dimension, Since we are developing an application, main role will be played by programmer, designer, and marketers. The team will focus on the recruitment and selection decision to ensure the suitable candidates are chosen to be able to troubleshoot a rising issue. The table beside are the total contribution from the partners to get the project going for the first 3 years.
So what are the processes after EduBox is launched? We'll advertise on news channels such as Straits Times, Channels News Asia, social media platforms such as YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, as well as SMRT buses and train stations, and also a partnership advertising with our partners such as North Focus and Amazon. Moving forward in 2023, EduBox will also hold press conferences, fairs, and exhibitions to focus on expanding our target audience. Second stage, collect feedback through EduBox application and emails to improve services. Third stage, upgrade and improve application. EduBox will have technical upgrades twice every year, as well as service issues will be monitored weekly to ensure satisfactory levels of users are maintained. The second and third stages are continuous. Fourth stage, maintaining previous partnership contracts. This process will take 3 months and will involve reviewing contracts, in creating benefits to strengthen relationship with partners, as well as recontracting with existing partners. Fifth stage, establish new contracts with partners and customers. By 2022, EduBox will be sourcing for more contracts with other smart glass firms as well as enhancing market shares. This process will take 6 months.
This is our application design with a QR code attached for demonstration.
We have provided the statistics of our competitors for comparison. EduBox aims to provide a productivity level of 75%, an engagement level of 70%, and a total customer satisfaction level of 4.7 out of 5. EduBox can compete in the industry because of its additional features with the use of virtual reality to create an interactive learning platform and a long-term lower price, hence giving us a competitive advantage.
Hi, my name is Nitin Zakai and I'll be discussing about the profitability and sustainability. The following are the sources of income. First, individuals are charged $4 per month, but we also offer a package to institutions where they are charged $19,999 for every 5,000 users per month. Second, for the first 2 months, EduBox will be receiving 5% commission from each of the partners from the partnership advertisement and promotion. Lastly, by the 4th year, EduBox will be accepting educational advertisement, which will be played within the application during the ice drain break. The team is confident in sealing the partnership deal with Amazon and North Focus because smart glasses have not been widely used within the educational industry. So with their technology and our knowledge of the needs within the educational industry, we are confident to penetrate the market and improve the education system successfully. This project is also sustainable because EduBox can be used for online sessions for replacement classes or if lecturers need to take medical leave. So we're very sure that the investors will be confident in this project. And to further back up our points that this project is sustainable and profitable, the table beside me shows the P&L statement of the 3 financial years for EduBox. Thank you for listening, and we would like to end this video by introducing the team.
Good morning everyone, my name is Jay Chandra. I'll be introducing the product Health Place on behalf of my team. According to WHO, poor management of healthcare waste exposes healthcare workers, waste handler, patients and the community at large to various diseases and also contributes in polluting the environment. This waste that is generated by healthcare organizations include toxic needles, syringes, used dressings, samples, blood chemicals, pharmaceuticals and even body parts. The total amount of waste generated by healthcare institutes, 85% is general non-toxic waste and the remaining 15% is considered to be hazardous material, which can either be infectious, toxic or sometimes radioactive. Our team has developed an app, Health Place, that is efficient for organizations to use. We developed this app in order to manage waste in an environmentally friendly and sustainable way.
It's really important to stay current and have the healthcare industry as much as possible, especially in this period, the COVID-19 pandemic. So the question is that what helps us say to achieve? Our priority is to improve the healthcare waste management. Helpless in act that is free to every healthcare worker, is easy to use, and it provides fully information, history, and the deep methodology of how to recycle the medical waste. It can be said that Helpless will add an additional service to the healthcare worker to regulate the medical waste. To take the project going, we believe that the key to manage medical waste safety is to build a proper system, address the responsibility, and allocate the resources.
The process of Helpless Act. The first step, we research the problem of healthcare waste through journal articles, news, and other resources. The second step, we collect data from hospital, research center, and other resource relation about the healthcare waste. Also, we analyze, include actual demographic, behavior patterns, and goal of user. The next step is that we offer sponsorship from healthcare organizations to maintain operation, because this app is a non-profit app for educational and research purpose. The following step is wireframe of the app. To understand functionality, we aim to develop a clear understanding of how proposed feature and idea will fit together into the functional app. Seeking the app and choose the theme for the app. Then the special functions, a researcher or user may also add information on positive and negative aspect of material.
I will answer the question how our application contributes to the community. We believe that the cognitive trend will be the core factor, and we start with the trend in awareness. We will provide underground data to everybody can understand the importance of health waste management. Then we will train the action by providing primary treatment to the frontline health worker to minimize the risk of disease from the hazardous waste and create the suitable condition for later disposal and recycling. Finally, we also offer the variety of management and recycling measures. Depending on the condition of each organization and country, we can choose the most appropriate methods. Besides, our application is open application that allows scientists to provide additional measures of where people rate their opinion. If the bold chain make easy caused by hazardous waste and environment pollution by medical waste will be eliminated, reducing the burden on the government and raise the sustainability. However, our profit will come from the package not popular in the community that require government funding. This package involves studying the status and the condition of each country to apply a program measure.
Helpless application is developed by Shay CEO, Kim Marketing Manager, Ngọc CTO, Chom CFO.
Hi, I'm Wang Yunhe, the leader of Group 26 in Tutorial F. Our product will be Geico, which is game companion, connection, and cooperation. We live in a world where people have eager will of consumption for games. In 2019, global game market generated over $115 billion. It is very common to witness people play games on mobile phone, PC, and gaming console these days. They are the ground of Geico. We see potential demand of the online gamers. They might be needing a game companion to have fun with, or a game cooperation to climb their game rank. In fact, this kind of industry with sizable market is already existing in many other countries. Now, why do we not have ours? Geico is such a creation. We are providing a platform for both PC player and mobile player to seek their game friends and have game boosting service.
Hi, this is Feiteng and I'm gonna guide you through the functions and maybe some demos of our apps. I believe that you already have a basic idea of our apps, but what I'm going to do is to elaborate based on that. As a socialized game-oriented platform, our aim is to help gamers have a better gaming experience by looking for different game buddies who are skilled or just fun to play with. You're probably wondering how are we going to operate. As a platform, we are going to have exclusive game buddies by providing contracts for them. For users, we have different categories sorted by different games. And from the business perspective, users pay hourly for the game buddies they have chosen, and we are going to take a share based on that. Users first deposit on our platform, and when the deal is done, we will then transfer this money to the game buddies, exclude service charge. And Kakao has so many possibilities by achieving more things. We could have streaming platform, game recording, online chatting, voice call, and also game boosters. So we have potential to achieve big things, especially in Singapore. So for the next part, I'm going to hand over to my other teammates.
Hello everyone, my name is Zhu Junxuan. Now I'm going to talk about charging for this program. First of all, in order to install perfumes, the application will require customers to calculate ritual funds within the application, and the payment method will be credit card or QR code payment. The green of the software will then calculate in early billing model. When the customer uses the accompanying service of the payphone, the customer will pay the service fee on an hourly basis. Finally, the charge for the service payer will depend on his probability and other factors. The preferred payphone will receive a commission from the revenue of the contracted payers.
Hi, I'm Jiming Liu. I will talk something about competition. At present, game boosting services can be purchased on some network platforms. There are some professional platforms such as Gremlin and MyBoosting, as well as non-professional platforms such as Fiverr, but their main content is playing computer games. We believe our competitor advantages are as follows. First of all, we target to be professional platform, which will build trust with our customers. Secondly, there is no app with same offering in the Singapore market for the time being. Thirdly, we both offering computer games and mobile games. We also allow our customers use their phones to reservation anytime anywhere so they can enjoy our boosting services. Thank you.
My name is Deng Zhijie. I am having work of risk analyzing. 1. Lack of ample resources. Due to unfamiliar and other problems may also happen inconvenience of hiring several people. If local players are not convenient with how GSO works, they may not be interested in work with GSO or performing well enough. Although hiring foreign players temporarily could be doable ways, it will likely cause an problematic language barrier of culture difference will cause communication issues. Second, issue limitations. Frequently, development and operation of GSO has high responsibility. It has not considered critical barriers. Once the GSO achieves any success, it is highly foreseeable that same type of app or software will appear and compete with GSO. In order to face any competitor, GSO must keep every developing for being advanced.
That is our idea of Kakao. Although it might be untested, but we indeed believe that it has humongous potential. Thank you for watching our video.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, we team number 28 and my name is Sanjar Narimanov.
Hi everyone, my name is Justin.
Hi everyone, my name is Zheng Zicheng.
Hello, my name is Vanessa.
Our product is an application called Connect Plus. We have come with this idea because there is not much platforms focusing on international cooperation and building non-professional connections. We strongly believe that users and investors get benefits by getting involved in our application. Consumers primarily include international students. To encourage investments and an early stage, we will provide an evaluation cap so investors can turn their loans into shares with an additional discount.
It has become more normalized for university students to travel overseas to pursue their education in hopes of attending a better school and gaining overseas experience. In a global climate, the majority of social and professional interaction that takes place is online in the form of text messaging and social media apps. The ability to create connections with people online has become a necessary skill. While necessary, the access for foreign students to network in particular is not widely available. Most networking sites such as LinkedIn and Facebook are popular among industry professionals but not suitable for foreign students looking for a community and support with people from the same country and school. Research has shown that many students experience a serious condition of acculturative stress, where one feels deep feelings of loneliness and isolation. The transitional process for students adapting to a new country and environment is challenging due to reasons such as loss of connection with friends and family. And another condition of this cultural loneliness is triggered by the absence of an unfamiliar culture and environment and linguistic environment. This can greatly affect students even with adequate personal and social support. Thus, having an app specifically targeted at foreign students will help to cater more effectively to foreign students' needs in finding support and connection with their peers and having an easier time settling overseas.
Alright, so our group have decided to use Facebook to advertise Connect Plus. It helps people to different foreigners to connect more, to get to know each other. Like it's just like a platform for them to get to know each other and even to get more information to know about Connect Plus. And it's also like we use Facebook because there's a lot of people who use Facebook, and me, my friends, families, or even like business workers. That's how they make friends. That's how they build a relationship. So Connect Plus can also like build engagement with our target audience, like the investors. Like it also can help make them more easy to reach out to us, not just by phone or email. So as you can see, here is the Facebook platform for our Connect Plus page.
Meanwhile, we also chose Instagram as another social media platform to promote our product. Same as Facebook, Instagram has one of the most customer base in social media. However, several studies have shown that Instagram is able to reach a younger target. Instagram has more younger audiences ranging from 13 to 34 years old. Therefore, we believe Instagram can reach to wide age range audiences and effectively promote our products. The advertisement posts of Connect Plus will be appeared on target audiences' Instagram homepage and their Insta story.
The 50 participants were chosen by random sampling. Inside and outside of James Cook University, only international students participated in our survey. First two questions were about the age and gender, and every gender showed almost equal interest in our application. Our survey showed that each participant has faced at least 2 or 3 issues moving abroad, and 98% of participants showed the interest in our application, meaning the demand for Connect Plus has been confirmed.
With Connect Plus, we hope to provide a platform that offers support to foreign students in adapting to living and studying overseas. Moreover, studying abroad will continue to be a common pursuit for students around the world. Thus, ways to mitigate such emotional struggles should be addressed. Some implications include existing platforms for foreigners to connect, such as Internations, Meetup.com, which have already been around for several years. These platforms are popular options for businesses and social networking that have activities and events hosted by credible companies and professional individuals. Secondly, as a new platform, initial startup funding is low, so we plan to team up with universities by getting them to promote our app to all foreign students as part of their means to enhance campus experience. In exchange, as the app receives more usership, we can charge the universities for advertising fees to promote their graduate programs and to generate cash flow for the upgrading and operations of the app. Lastly, we intend to also crowdfund from donations from our friends and family members as supplementary capital. We firmly encourage your full support and efforts in achieving our goal to ease the transitional process for foreign students around the world.
The global tourism industry is one of the world's largest industries, contributing $2.9 trillion to GDP in 2019. While there are many travel apps out there, their main focus is on getting around rather than helping to be more immersed in their adventures. Therefore, we want to focus on this gap and also bring some of this experience to those who are unable to travel.
As such, we came up with G-Travel. It means to go travel with our app wherever you are and whenever you want to enhance your travel experience. G-Travel's main goal is to fill the gap and enhance the tourism experience by making it more immersive and engaging, on top of being convenient and resourceful as well.
The users can plan their daily route conveniently, and our app will even throw in suggestions based on users' preference. The user can also make use of our AI navigation to help them get around and to let the users get immersed in their surroundings. The area-specific chatbot functions allow for a quick answer to the user's question and needs at any area based on their location. Our in-app shop provides a central booking and payment platform.
Based on the user's planned routes, missions such as trying out a specific local dish will be generated in Mission HQ. Upon completion, the user can redeem rewards such as special souvenirs and discount voucher. The event feature will have a collection of ongoing and upcoming events. In the library feature, the user can find the best information about tourism places and even visit some of the most famous places using the 360 degrees VR and enjoy the sights at home. Therefore, the distinguishing feature of our app is that it is perfect for both planning at home and getting immersed in the wonder on set.
Based on the complexity of the functions as well as other external factors such as marketing expenses, we estimate that the cost for developing an app for both iOS and Android with our specifications should be around $170,000. It is expected that we will need a total of $205,000 to kickstart G-Travel. We hope to cover this through investments and reward-based crowdfunding on Indiegogo. The different tiers of rewards include beta testing early access, free first single package, and a chance to feature the supporters' favorite planned routes and activities.
The general progress for the app's development is planning, general design, funding, in-depth development, and testing, all of which will conclude with the app's launch and deployment into the market in early 2021. With the app, the meaning of travel will be redefined from a simple and typical experience to that of a driven adventure filled with mysteries and rewards.
We will be using a freemium business model. In the free version, users will have full access to a library feature, but limited access to other features. We have consumable in-app purchases, which the user can use in a duration of 1 month with our single package and premium package. Here is our financial projection. On the left graph, it shows projection of how many people are subscribed to our application in the next 3 years, while the right graph shows our expense and revenue. We're expected to have a total of 7,000 subscriptions in the first year. We will reach our break-even point and start making a profit of $294,900 in the second year. We will be staying up to date with current happenings and update our content. With us, no 2 seasons in a single place will be the same. Also, for the current COVID-19 situation, people are itching to go out as soon as it's over, and our launch in 2021 will be perfectly timed.
I'm Sarah.
I'm Chris.
I'm Pew.
I'm Tom.
And
we are G-Travel. We hope to gain investors who can help us realize our vision of enhancing the traveling experience around the world. So what are you waiting for? Let's go travel!
Hi, my name is Levi. Today I'll be singing The Climb by Miley Cyrus. Hope you enjoy it. There's a voice inside my head saying you'll never reach it. Every step I'm taking, every move I make, feel lost with no directions. My faith is shaking, but I gotta keep trying, gotta keep my head held high. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm going have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's a climb. I'm facing, the changes I'm taking, sometimes they knock me down, but no, I'm not breaking. I may not know it, but these are the moments that I'm going to remember most. Yeah, just gotta keep going, and I gotta be strong. Just keep pushing on. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm going have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. Keep on moving, keep climbing, keep the faith, keep the faith. It's all about the climb. Keep the faith, keep the faith. It's all about the climb.
Hello everyone, I'm back. I'm also the tutor for Group G. My name is Ryan Daniel. So every Thursday, I look forward to seeing the group members from these two different groups. This Group G is a group that I tutor in the afternoon. From 3 to 4:50, and I have 5 groups in this tutorial G. Like the first tutorial is exciting to see how students residing in their respective hometowns manage to come together, identify the strengths and weaknesses and work around in getting the project done within the given timeline. I'm pleased to note that the students in this particular group, they are very inquisitive. They raise questions, they probe and they test the limits. So in that sense, whatever ideas that they have, these 5 groups has come up with today, those are ideas in which has been robustly tested. So I leave it to them how they can sell those ideas, convince the judges that they've got something which is a viable idea. It is able to be delivered within practical limits and time. The benefits are many, and most importantly of all, these ideas are all sustainable. So is the kind of ideas that I've always informed them must be presented as if it can attract an investor who can just take the idea and run it. So in that sense, I'm proud with what they have been able to achieve, given the current situation and circumstances of COVID-19. I find that getting the students, to participate in this project goes beyond the MDP sessions, and I have interaction with the students here, outside the session, through emails and all that. It demonstrates that they take this MDP project very seriously, and that is a student quality that I find to be strong in JCU, in which the students are very mindful about deliverables, about staying on track, about not making mistake, and about meeting expectation. So given all the 5 topics, at base as well as solutions and all that, by these 5 different groups, I'm sure they will be able to impress the judges and to set a good precedent for future groups to see what this year 2020 groups have done. So with that, I wish all the group members the best, in their future endeavors, and hopefully the many things that they have learned, along these 7-8 weeks will be practical life skills that they can employ in their social dynamics. All right. So good luck, everybody, and thank you for being with us, from morning till now. Bye.
Hi, my name is Tam. Now we are facing the pandemic problem which seriously affects our society. In most countries, they need healthcare workers in every second cause of COVID-19. Another problem that we have to talk about is there's so many people who are not educated. They really need to find a job for their living. For example, students who have financial problems need to do a part-time job on weekends. We have job search linked for educated people, but non-educated people don't have such kind of job finding platform. To solve this problem, we named the project as Optimism. The reason why we gave this name is to think optimistic for all kinds of people. In this pandemic situation, we decided to create an application which recruits volunteers for lack of manpower in hospitals. There is one more service that can find only low-paid jobs for uneducated people. However, to make a profit, we will try company which both available jobs and also for people who want more services on our application. So we can say this is a win-win project.
Hello, my name is Ni Shui. I'll be talking about our application process. We call this application Optimism. User will see welcome page when they open the application. User can see the gate on our welcome page, which means strong society. By using our application, we build a greater society by helping poor people and finding volunteers. Before users access our service, they need to create an account. User can create an account with Facebook account or Google address by clicking representative link. If you already have the Optimism account, log in with username and password. If you want to create a new account, you can click sign up link and create a new account. You can see this is our menu page. Our application will be used by different age people, so we try to make it simple with big icon, so it is clearer for older people or poor eyesight people. First of all, profile. You can set profile picture and add your bio. You can also hide notification if you don't want to. If you want to add your information, you can click on update info. Click up what you want to show on profile, then click submit. You can also go back with the link or click on where you want to go on menu bar. To see our services, you can click on service page. As we have 2 main services, one is finding low-paid job and recruiting volunteers. As we have 2 main services, one is finding low-paid job and recruiting volunteers. When the organization or company which pay money fees for our application, they can upload available job here. If you want to find low-paid job, click on job category.
Hello, my name is Dam Hong Ming. I'm from Group 22, and I am in charge of designing the project for Optimism. As you can see on the screen here is the service payment. Users can backup card information on the application. To verify the payment security, we use fingerprint security in the settings. User can change the language, the account activation, and change the password. And also, user can find the information about the company, about the development information, and about the application from employers. And we have chat box. User will be contacted online with the person in charge of the recruitment for additional information to help users to have a better experience with the application. Thank you.
Hello, I am Sapnami Muthukumar and I will be discussing about the benefits of this application. Firstly, due to the coronavirus, there's been an increase in the number of infected patients, which has led to a lack in manpower in the healthline sector. Therefore, through the usage of this application, employers as well as employees and volunteers can locate out nearby hospitals and go help and serve the patients and take care of them on a 24-hour basis. Crisis, this application can also be accessed by low-paid unemployed workers in order to find jobs to overcome their financial problems. Later, this application can also be used by students who are allowed to work on their student permit, who can find part-time jobs through the usage of this application. This application is also environmentally sustainable as all data acquired and uploaded is digitally stored and nothing is being wasted and no paper wastage is being created.
My name is Tan. For our project, we will serve humanity with the help of technology in an application. Sustainability is really important for a business in the long run. During the COVID-19, the key focus is on the human being and lack of manpower. We recruit volunteers, especially healthcare workers, to help the society in this situation. After the pandemic, we will still be functioning with another special service. That service to provide a low-paid job for the poor people who are not educated or people who need to do part-time job because of their financial problem. These two services will be functioning even after the COVID-19. Recruiting volunteers for charity work service is still remains because there is no society or country that doesn't need volunteers. Volunteering, as Sap had mentioned before, we will track monthly fees. This will make our application sustainable in the future. We believe our application can be used not only in Singapore but also in country where need volunteer and low pay job. I don't think there is no such country where doesn't need those. For promoting our application, we are publicizing the app. It can be through social media and advertising. Another fact of our application is all the data can be collected online and everything is done by the single click. This is the end of our optimistic project presentation by Group 22. Thank you very much.
Current GPS does not work accurately indoors. Mall directories are often confusing and hard to locate if you've never been to the mall before. As a result, many people get lost navigating themselves to the desired stores, wasting valuable time. Our solution is to develop a navigation app using augmented reality to assist users with navigation inside buildings. Users will not only be assisted through navigation, they will also be informed of various services that businesses provide. We will be building indoor navigation in combination with IoT sensors, stickers placed inside buildings as well as normal GPS to pinpoint the exact location, including the floor levels of each users.
Not a lot of companies are interested in or have started building indoor navigation in a global scale. So if we do things right, we will have a chance at the global market. We named our app Navigator. We chose that name because it's simple, it's catchy, it explains the service we're doing really well, while also being easy to remember.
So for shop owner, the shop owner had options to customize their shop information, upload product information including barcode, product descriptions and price to the users, and provide the business with a channel of marketing through our applications. While for shoppers, they're able to see the promotions from shop in his vicinity, and the app will recognize the shops in front of it and start showing information about these stores, and provide navigations in an intuitive way by making use of augmented reality and combinations with GPS and floor level detections. And eventually the app will recognize the item inside shops and will demonstrate the product information and price. The main plan of our project is to have a cooperation with most public venues, especially shopping malls, factory outlets and airports, in order for us to get the details of the floor plan of the vicinity from those venues.
Navigation will be achieved through
geomagnetic positioning, which works well with smartphone built-in compass, Wi-Fi to determine how far the user is connected to the router, Bluetooth sensors and barcode stickers set at strategic places in the mall to determine which floor the user is currently at, in combination with users' mobile phone's motion sensors such as gyroscope, altimeter, compass, and accelerometer. We'll be using machine learning algorithms to recognize the shops. We will feed the images of shops from different angles for our image recognition engine shot from different perspectives for better AR experience for the users. Only relevant ads will appear to the user since our app detects user's location. Shops only in the user vicinity will appear, and we'll make sure of that. If the user is interested in the ad, he can just tap on the navigation icon and the app will navigate him to the shop with the shop spot available without getting lost in these big shopping malls. To solve the problems of shops being understaffed from time to time, our recognition engine will recognize the barcode of the items inside shops. It's the responsibility of the shop owner to upload their barcode and their respective item information. Once our app sees the barcode, the AR feature will start showing the information about the items so that the shopper don't have to wait for the salesperson to become available and then help them out. They can freely browse around the shop without any assistance.
How will our application change things? People are now able to have indoor navigation. This opens the door to a whole new industry. We will also be changing the game on the advertisement industry since we provide more interactive advertisement with users using AR. With AR technology integrated inside our phones and on the horizon, we are already on the future trend. How profitable our business is? We will be getting our monthly income from each merchant via subscription from running ads for each of these stores. There will be a startup cost incurred to set up the sensors in the buildings and to train AI for them to recognize the setting of the shops. We project to break even on the second year and have a projected accumulated net income of 928,000 Singapore dollars for the next 3 years.
Hi, I'm Benedict.
Hi, I am Evelyn Young.
Hi, my name is OK Enrique Yavitan.
Hi, I'm Benedict Wyatt.
According to the news of Philippines Inquirynet of 2019, the ever-growing demand for electricity will cause serious power shortage in the next few years. Well, in fact, power shortage has always been a problem for developing countries. Pulau Bohol is an island that has numerous resorts wherein energy consumption and labor costs are high. Well, look into the profitability and sustainability of the business and to input new blood into the industry and think of the future benefits of the Lino Resort at Bohol. We propose this smart hotel idea. A complete AI-operated Lino Resort is proposed to innovate, to improve, and to solve the problems of power shortage. Because using an AI-controlled power switch for the lights and air conditioners will help to reduce the energy consumption. Also, AI operations will help to reduce the high labor costs because normally for a resort to run smoothly, it requires many employees. Most importantly, under this COVID-19 situation, AI operations will help to promote social distancing with contactless process such as checking in and room service, which in turn helps to reduce the risk of virus spread. And it also helps to protect the
Our project
customers'
is called
privacy.
Smart Hotel. We use the figure of speech, which is personification. Hotel is a building, but we give human attributes, calling it smart. And smart is an adjective defined by the Merriam-Webster's dictionary, having or showing a high degree of mental ability. This is what we expect the hotel to be like. For the hotel to be sustainable and profitable at the same time, address to the issues it faces.
Hi everyone, my name is Yu Chen. I will talk about how talent is brewing in the review.
With smart hotels, personalized experience also boosts revenue to make the business profitable. Thanks to the AI manager system making the business process optimized by printing information from multiple sources to provide the result much more insightful analysis into the attempting patterns of painful areas and damage adjust the processing from time to time. Okay, this is our project, and finally we will show our team members.
We seek to build the first AI hotel in the Philippines and the pioneer in the industry among the competitors. Hopefully, influence the stakeholders the importance of technology and the attributes toward a more sustainable environment for the future generations. To get this project going, have a good plan is always the most important strategy for getting projects and done same for our smart hotel. Collecting of all related information is important, like the supply of system or robots. Compare the price and conduct a converse. After that, we should organize the information collected for later use, outline the tasks and complete each task, like ordering the equipment or the system, shipping, and so on. Next is to get organized. AI is something new in this country. Find a structure that fits the team and training the team to use and adopt the process also takes time.
How can this bring the reward? I think this is an issue. Although the contribution of the artificial intelligence and hotel industry seems to have some risk, it is a choice in line with the level of social development. The following 3 points are the reason why the project continues to be profitable. First, the application of AI intelligence to be the hotel industry can significantly reduce engine consumption, solve the constraints of the most occupation, and ensure the energy and demand for the sustainable development of the hotels. Secondly, the increased resort on the island in recent years has built a long-term stable population of the potential customer and market. Third, stable and reliable suppliers and manufacturers can continue to provide the new products, improve the hotel service level. By the way, AI can reduce labor cost and reduce cost.
And last, I will introduce our team members. So our group have 5 members. Everyone is working so hard. Thanks for watching.
We've been hearing a lot about the reports that people are using of fake certificates, diplomas to get a job. Later, the employer didn't see any potential in the employee competences and find out the certificate was fake. This reduces the value of the degree held by legitimate people in the workplace, as well as make it very difficult for the businesses to hire people from foreign countries, as running backgrounds check might be very difficult. As a solution, we found Diplify. The outcomes of the project will be the successful creation and implementation of a blockchain-based authentication system that will store digital certificates, scan copies of certificates, and authentication-based collection and other types of certificate formats. There will be a real-time register of all the transactions and will allow every businesses to be easily trackable and accessible at all times by anyone requesting a validation of a certificate in their recruiting purposes.
Our project title is Duplify. The meaning behind the project is unify the duplication of fake degrees. Our project aims to make it easy and reliable for any business to ensure that the degree presented by the employee are legitimate and are not self-made. Secondly, giving the employees a powerful tool to store the degree virtually, which is known as cloud system. Cloud system is usually used in many big corporations such as Amazon, Google, Facebook, or any other big corporations. Cloud provides an online storage services which usually allow the users to store, manage, and share data effectively and efficiently. This would allow the users to make a redundant backup to their physical degree. Lastly, making sure that the degree that is provided came from a legitimate institute of learning to avoid incompetency in the future. So basically, in technical terms, the institute will store degrees in blockchain system that will be created by us. Now, when the companies want to verify the potential future employees, they can use the blockchain system to actually authenticate the degree and institute that it was issued from.
project off the ground, we'll be spreading awareness about Diplify among the universities and workforces about the solutions that we could provide. Firstly, we'll be advertising towards the institutes and workforces to gain awareness from our potential clients. And secondly, we'll be making a website to have regular interactions with the potential clients before the app is being developed. And lastly, Diplify app will be developed which will easily be accessible by workforces and institutions using their own smartphones.
Let me talk about how the process of this app is going to work. Let me just talk about how our service is going to work. Any legit institution who has accreditation and will be able to sign up with our service. Upon signing up, we'll give them a hardware token that they can use to log into our blockchain. After they have done so, they will be able to upload their degrees to the blockchain ledger, and henceforth a digital copy of their degrees will live on the blockchain that we have deployed. Once it has been uploaded to the blockchain system, it will be accessible for anyone to view, whether for the general authenticity of the degree or the GPA. It makes it easy for any potential employer or anyone who wants to verify a degree to easily verify a degree from our blockchain, and since it is a blockchain, the security is nearly impenetrable. The process of deploying a blockchain is tried and tested. Even though it's a very new technology, but its near absolute defenses against hackers have been proven time and over again. It's been used in the military and intelligence field, and the process involves deploying a large number of network peers in a backend of any blockchain that span over a diverse geographical span, so as to make it not susceptible to any physical attack as well as any virtual attack.
Verification of authenticity. Under can trust in graduate credential as qualification, and it provides university grants and increased document integrity. For the profitability, the profit was expected to have $1,096,000 for the first year. The profit was calculated after researching on the expenses of the networking, advertisement, equipment, salaries, and data purchases. Each of the members will be contribute 20% each on the investment, and we are looking forward to the fourth investor, and that will contribute 25% each on the investment. Thank you.
Hello, we are going to tell you about the LP application that my partner Blanca and I have conceived. LP seeks to make a team full of great positivity. It's a non-profit company based in Singapore and established in 2020. LP relies on its people. They are the source of inspiration, and being able to help them in their most difficult moments makes us happy. We are also active in social media such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram to engage people to join us. Also, we have created an application in which the service will be carried out. Nowadays, we are facing a global health crisis due to the coronavirus. It's the greatest challenge that the world has faced since World War II. The emergence was in Asia and has been spread in every continent, and more particularly in Europe. Doctors, nurses, and other health personnel, carriers, supermarket workers, they are all on the front line of this overwhelming situation. We would like to be able to help them out. As their job is to protect us, we should protect them and be thankful of their job. We wanted a simple name that immediately shows the purpose of our application. At the beginning, we wanted to call the application Ayude, a mix between ayuda and aider, which means help in Spanish and French. But in the end, we opted for LP because it's more meaningful for English speakers. Through this application, we seek that people help each other without any financial compensation, but according to a service exchange. For the application to take off, we need a big communication call, but we don't have the budget to do this, so we are counting on the help of newspaper articles on the internet to promote this solidarity action. Now, Blanca will explain you all the process.
The process of helping will be done through an application. First, you choose whether you want to help people or if you want to be helped. Afterwards, a profile is created in which your data will be entered to verify your identity, such as ID, phone number, address, just to be as reliable as possible. The system is like a chain of favors. You help me and I help you. In this way, we will prevent people from taking advantage of people's goodwill. For example, due to the COVID-19 outbreak, people may need help. Just imagine medical personnel who is on the front line having contact with infected people and has to come back home after the day, putting their family at risk. We would like to suggest a place where they could stay, an apartment from someone that is just empty, to avoid the exposure to their families. And it also can be just a place to approach them to work. The other example that we have is due to cancel flights. Just provide a place to stay to foreign people who are trapped and cannot come back home, avoiding to pay an expensive hotel that they cannot afford, or just avoid them to stay at the airport sleeping. And if you don't need a favor back, you just agree with the person to share expenses, for example. Or if you have left him a place to stay in Singapore, maybe he has another apartment somewhere in the world to offer to you. And when the terrible situation of COVID-19 ends, we will also want to continue with the project, since you can help in the exactly same way. Help each other. For example, imagine that I'm pretty good at mathematics, biology, and drawing. But in the other hand, I'm pretty bad at physics, economy, and dance. Well, a profile that you can help will be associated, and another profile that can help you will be associated too. Then everything will be written, contract, and signed by both parties, for the record, to avoid any kind of problems. Hard times show you that you have to be together and that unity is strength. This can bring a huge amount of solidarity, hope, and trust in our community. Thank you so much.
Dear students of BU 3102 Multidisciplinary Projects, I want to recognize all of your hard work and participation in this class under the lectureship and guidance of Dr. Emil, Ms. Pamela, Mr. Daniel Ryan, and Dr. Tang. A good 10 weeks of project works transmitting messages not only with student members in your group, but also making every effort to connect with the industry, whether it is about your research, the data collection, interviews, guest speaking engagement, or even sponsorships. I'm sure you would have faced many challenges. The challenges you faced is helpful in building your character and values of patience, perseverance, and most importantly, reflectivity. The question in your mind should always be, how can I positively contribute to the team's success, and how I can, as a leader or as a team player, turn things around? How can I make a difference? What can be done to solve a problem? Must I always stand my ground? Can I give in a little bit and yet achieve the group's goal? How do I convince the other colleagues without losing everything? I hope you have time to reflect and understand your part and your classmates as well, and the wider world you are engaged in. Remember, the friendships, good or bad, the relationships with industry context, successful or not, the guidance from your supervisors can only be beneficial if you are open to reflection and improvement. I look forward to the finale of this class presentation and appreciate your learning efforts. Thank you, students. Thank you, lecturers.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Pamela Wildheart, the advisor for the James Cook University Singapore 19th Convergence Conference. And yes, you are right, I have with me the results which we all are awaiting for. And thank you so much once again to our board of judges, the members of the 16 members panel. It's really something to look forward to, and we are so very excited to get the results. Well, it is now my privilege to announce the winners. Everybody is a winner, but according to our board of judges members and the panels, there are some who did excel in many areas. For the third prize, ladies and gentlemen, it goes to Go COVID, team number 8, tutorial A. Congratulations! You'll be receiving some Grab food gift cards and Perpetua Portofino. Congratulations once again to the third prize winners. And now for the second prize. The second prize goes to the project Modern Earth, team number 14, tutorial B, to receive some Grab food gift cards and some fashion masks. Very useful, timely, and relevant to these difficult moments. Thank you. And now the much awaited, ladies and gentlemen, I'm more excited than all of you. We call this the Grand Prize Project Excellence Award 2020 for the James Cook University Singapore's 19th Convergence Conference. The winner is the project titled The Happy Heart, team number 7, tutorial B, to receive $250 in cash and a Perpetua Portofino gift. Well, everybody, I am so happy. Congratulations to all of you. And once again, on behalf of the organizing committee, the team, the judges, the sponsors, and everybody, this is Pamela Wildheart saying now from the James Cook University Singapore, a really big thank you to all of you, and on behalf of the organizing committee, thank you so much, and see you again next year.
Welcome back again. We've reached the very end of the virtual conference of today. And what a conference it was. We've seen some fascinating ideas and work from 37 teams of students from the past 10 weeks. I would like to thank, first of all of the students, their teams, for their hard work in the past weeks for MDP, but also for other subjects, of course. I would like to thank the teams under the supervision of Ms. Pamela Wildheart for their great job of setting up this virtual conference of today. And of course, I would like to thank the teaching team of MDP SP51. I would also like to thank my internal but also external colleagues, my fellow academics, and also, of course, Professor Abhishek for also contributing to the event of today. I wish you all well. I hope to see you again one time in person back on campus, or maybe at one of the events taking place, such as the graduation ceremonies. Other than that, take care and bye-bye.